Yeah, boys, time for Fire Emblem. Yeah. Alright. Now for the funnest part of this game. Everyone's favorite part of Radiant Dawn. Alright, enough of this anxiety-inducing music. Okay, for a second I wasn't sure if I was still muted or not. Okay, might as well get started because I do want to beat at least 3 chapters today. Because I'm pretty close to the end of part 3. And then after part 3 is where the real fun begins, because part 4 is where the plot is really like, it's finally like no more, you know, everyone finally teams up and we're finally going after the big bad guy of the game. Just making sure the cat is asleep. I'll go ahead and let's just start this up.
During the war between the Laguz Alliance and Benyon, the 3 remaining countries on Tellius, Dain, Crimea, and Goldoa, have thus far remained neutral.
Oh, that's right. We found that at the end of the last chapter that Dain is now going to get involved with
the war for independence is over,
Benyon
and Prince Peleus
war
has
against
been
the
crowned
Laguz.
king. Dain is now free from Benyon's rule and is once again universally recognized as a sovereign nation. Micaiah decides to honor the promise she had made and continue on as the general of Dain's armies until the country stabilizes. Most of her companions remain by her side, helping to restore their beloved country. It is their hope that Dain will recover soon, both politically and socially. Focused as they are, they realize that they can spare no time on outside concerns, including the current war in Benyon. However, King Peleus has a mysterious change of heart and orders Micaiah into the war on Benyon's side.
Actually, I have a bit of a headache coming on, so I might pop a couple of this. Chapter 6, A Reason to Fight. Okay. Feeling pretty good right now. Okay, so in a weird twist, this is the first chapter where they just throw you back to a team that you previously controlled. And I have a feeling that this is the part of the game where, like, this is the part where most people, like, the game loses people. At least for me, this is the part of the game where I'm starting, like, it's really hard to defend this section of the game. Because part 1 makes perfect sense. It's like its own little standalone story. You get introduced to these new characters, a new conflict, and the conflict ends on chapter 10, and you're like, all right, cool. That's Dain's side of the story after the events of the previous game. And then part 2 is perfect because it's super short. It's like a side story, but it's short enough that it doesn't really like break the pacing of the game. Is just like, all right, here's this cute little side story where we get to see what Elincia's been up to and the Royal Knights and blah 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 blah. And that it comes and goes, like 5 chapters long. And then of course chapter 3 is where the real hype kicks in, because you get the Grail mercenaries back and shit's getting real, because now there's a war between the Laguz and the Benyon senators, and you're like, all right, we finally get to go after the senators of Benyon, who have been basically at the heart of all the conflicts of the previous game. Because even though Ashnard was the main bad guy, the King of Dayan. He's like, Benion's up to a lot of shady shit, and you kind of want to see them get what they deserve for everything that they've caused, especially with the Serenas massacre. But now it's like full on, like, all right, now we're going straight to war with Benion because Benion has gone by too long without answering, without having any consequences for all the fucked up shit they've done. But now out of nowhere, halfway through this part of the game, it's like, all right, cool, we're gonna go back to playing as the Dawn Brigade, and you're like, really? And what really sucks is like the Dawn Brigade, like we're starting to feel like they were getting stronger as you get to like chapter 10 of part 1. But then by the time you're here, you've already been playing as the Grail Mercenaries, who are strong as shit. They're already like second tier, close to level 20, almost. Have any of my guys? No, none of my guys have reached their 3rd promotion. But they're like really close. Like Har is close to his 3rd promotion. A few of my other guys are. But here, I think like I had to force promote like 2 of my guys to get into their 3rd promotion, into their 2nd promotion. And it's such a huge power gap when like, I'll explain once I start playing as them. Yeah. Are you sure about this, Micaiah? This makes absolutely no sense. The Dayan Royal Army will answer Benion's request and attack the Laguz Alliance at the Ribbon River. Those are our orders from King Pelias. As his subjects, we will obey him. Without even asking why? Dayan is finally back on its own. Why are we even speaking to Benion, let alone fighting for them? A good point, Soph. He's a smart boy. I don't know. I do know that King Pelias wants what's best for Dayan, just like us. He must know something we don't. I trust him. Yeah, and here's where the game gets like, here's where characters start doing really dumb shit. Like, Micaiah should immediately be like, alright, Pelias is up to something. There's no reason why he would suddenly, like, want to, like, commit genocide against the Laguz on behalf of Benion. Like, that makes no sense. Clearly something's up. But Micaiah's like, no, he's the king, I gotta do what he says, and it's like, alright, why though? Like, you started off as like a rebel fighter, you could easily like ditch this guy and fuck off and like do your own thing. Yeah. He's changed since the coronation though. He doesn't smile or laugh anymore. Maybe it's because Izuka and the Black Knight vanished. Another thing that's really suspicious. Who cares about Pelias smiling or laughing? We have no quarrels with the Laguz Alliance. Why are we targeting them? Well, with a few exceptions, the soldiers are excited about hunting down the Laguz. They've been promised a large bounty for each one they kill. It's certainly raised morale. Listen to yourself, Laguz hunting? That's just great. Gone from being fearing fighters to bigots in the blink of an eye. Can't believe you go along with such a murderous plan. How do you feel about all this, Micaiah? Tell me the truth. I don't want to fight. Then what choice do I have? I'm the general of this army. It doesn't matter how I feel. You can quit. You literally started as you're not like a noble, you're not royalty, like you can leave. Whatever. Oh man. This gives me very heavy vibes of Fire Emblem Fates. At least in Conquest. I have as far as Fates is concerned, the only one I've played is Conquest. I've never played Birthright or I forget what the 3rd one is called. What is the 3rd one called? I don't know, it doesn't matter. I hear that one's the worst Fire Emblem ever made. So, better not to think about it. Revelations. There we go. It's Conquest, Birthright, and Revelations. The whole plot of that game is that there are 2 kingdoms fighting each other. One is obviously the good kingdom, one is obviously the bad kingdom. And you are the son or daughter of the king of the good kingdom, the kingdom of Hoshido. But you were kidnapped at a young age and raised by the kingdom of Nor, which are the evil people. And the game really, like, Hoshido is like, they're all good guys, they're all like noble people, the king and queen of Hoshido are like super nice people. And then when you see Nor, the king is like this evil, like, dictator piece of shit. But yeah, but the whole plot of the game is that at some point you're reunited with your birth family from Hoshido, and you have the decision of joining Hoshido, who is your birth family, your actual relatives, or staying with the family that raised you and fighting with them. Now, they did the shitty thing where it's like the decision is depending on what game you buy. So if you buy Birthright, you join Hoshido, and you're like, all right, fuck the people that raised me. I'm gonna join the kingdom of my actual my blood relatives, and fight alongside them and fight against Nor. And that one's pretty straightforward. It's like you find out that Nor, you're obviously like smart enough to be like, yeah, Nor's kind of fucked up and evil. And now that I know I'm actually like not related to them, I can go against them and try to stop them from doing their whole like world domination thing. But Conquest's plot is so weird because you stay with Noir. Spam phone call. You stay with Noir, and despite the fact that it's very obvious that the king of Nor is evil as fuck, you're like, no, I'm gonna try to save the world by working as a double agent and change Nor from the inside. Kind of like, it's one of those like, I know he's evil, and you and your brothers and sisters and whatever that you were raised by, I guess they're like your step family at that point. But like they're all like in on it. They're all like, yeah, this guy's evil, but he is our father, so we have to kind of do what he says, and he is the king of the kingdom that we live in. But since we're like next in line to rule, we kind of have to follow his orders. But we also know that he's evil, so we're kind of like sabotaging him in secret in order to like make our kingdom a better place for everybody. But at the same time, you're constantly doing this. Like this guy is constantly telling me, like, "Hey, kill these prisoners of war, go kill these people in this village, do all this evil shit." And you're like, "Well, I kind of have to, if I want to." Like, it's really dumb. The whole time, you're just constantly following the orders of this evil dictator, with the subplot being like, "Oh, but I have to because I have to make him think that I'm following his orders while I'm secretly helping the people of the nation." But there's straight up like a part in the game where like you're ordered to like destroy a village, but you're secretly like helping them escape. But then the king sends in another group of soldiers to just kill everybody, and you can't stop them because if you stop them, you're basically a traitor. So you have to kind of like sit there and keep your mouth shut and let this happen. But then it's like revealed that like you're trying to like reveal that he's actually an evil monster and you're trying to kill him, but you can't tell people about it because of this convoluted plot device. It's so bad. The plot is so stupid. And it's this level. It's like it's very similar to this where it's like, oh, the king is doing a bad thing, but I can't tell him no because he's the king. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, really, you could just be like, all right, I'm gonna take the army and start my own like rebel alliance and fight against you or whatever the fuck. But that's enough ranting about the stupid plot of this game, or at least this part of the game. But we find out why Peleus is doing what he's doing, and it's even dumber. It's very like you're literally introduced to a MacGuffin that just explains like, oh, he's doing the bad thing because of this. And it's like, all right, that's it. That's all it takes. It's just this weird plot device that's just thrown into the machine, like at last minute. It's so yeah. Yeah, Fate's Conquest does the same thing where it's like you find out that the king is actually like an evil monster in disguise. And the obvious thing would be like, look, just tell everyone that he's an evil monster and then everyone can team up together to kill the evil monster and save the world. But then there's like this weird dumb plot device that's introduced, like this like magical MacGuffin that where it's like, oh, you could do that, but if you do that, anyone that reveals the secret of the evil monster immediately dies. That's it. It's just that simple. Like if you tell people about the secret monster disguise, you just die. You just die because of the magic of the monster disguise. And it's like, all right, well now we have to do this whole convoluted pretend that we're following his orders while we're secretly not following his orders. Whatever the fuck. It's really dumb. It's a good game though. It's a shame because the gameplay is actually really solid and really fun, and It's actually a really fun game to play if you skip all the cutscenes. But every time any of the characters are explaining what's going on, you're like, wow, this is fucking dumb. But yeah. Back to this game, though. What choice do I have? I'm the general of this army. It doesn't matter how I feel. Besides, I can't let the king or the soldiers down. My duty ultimately lies with them. I'm sorry. Hey! What's up, Informal? What game? Oh, I was just ranting about a Fire Emblem game that's on the 3DS called Fire Emblem Fates. I don't know if you just joined the chat or you were listening to my entire rant. I don't know how much of it I need to repeat. But, one of the later Fire Emblem games called Fire Emblem Fates. It was broken up into 3 games. It's called Fates, but there's 3 games, really. It's Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, Fire Emblem Fates Birthright, and Revelations. Conquest is where you stay with the evil kingdom, which is the kingdom that abducted you as a kid and raised you. But since they raised you, they're still kind of your family, but the king is the only one that's evil. The king and his advisor and some of his soldiers. But the people who are like your stepbrothers and stepsisters, they're actually good. And it's like this whole convoluted thing where like the king is obviously evil, and all of his kids know that he's evil, and they're kind of like, look, we know he's evil, but we have to follow his orders because we do want to replace him eventually and try to make the kingdom a better place. And then Birthright is when you're introduced to your birth family, your actual like birth relatives, your blood relatives, and you're like, oh, these are the people who are actually related to, so I'm gonna join them and fight on their behalf for the war. And that was like the obvious, like, they're the good people who is fighting against the evil people, and it's just your run-of-the-mill Fire Emblem, like, alright, we're the good guys fighting against the bad guys, but the bad guys are also, like, my step-siblings, so there's kind of, like, a weird conflict every time you fight, like, one of your stepbrothers or stepsisters. They're like, oh, but we raised each other, and you're like, well, yeah, but you're evil, so I gotta fight you, so, blah. But I hear that one's, like, kind of lame. I hear Conquest is the better out of the 3, and then Revelation is the neutral path. You're just like, fuck Nor, fuck Hoshido, I'm just going to do my own thing, and then little by little you recruit people from both sides, and you tell them, hey, look, there's this ultimate evil that we have to overcome, and the war between you two should be kind of set aside for this. I hear that game is the worst one out of the 3. Oh, I didn't play those? I played Conquest. The one where you stay with your step siblings. The gameplay is really, really good, but the story is really, really dumb. Because it's revealed early on that the king is, like, it's very obvious that the king is evil. It's right off the bat, you're like, oh, this guy's bad. Like, one of the first missions you do is that you captured, like, prisoners of war, and he sends you out to murder them. It's like, oh, these guys are prisoners, and I want you to just kill them. Just kill these prisoners for no fucking reason, other than they're prisoners of the opposing army. But you're like, yeah, I don't want to kill them. That's kind of fucked up. And you help them escape with the help of your stepbrothers, who are kind of like, hey, look, we're gonna tell them that we killed them, but we're secretly letting them escape because we want him to think that we're evil too. And the rest of the game plays out like that. It's like, oh, kill these innocent people. Oh, I don't want to kill innocent people because I'm a good person. And then your brothers have to step in and be like, shh, don't worry about it. We're going to pretend to kill them, but we're going to help them escape because we want, King Evil Man to think that we're on his side following his orders, but we're also good people who don't want to do evil things. And the whole game plays out like that. And it's even revealed at some point that he's not even the real king. He's like some evil goo monster who's been possessed by like an evil dragon or some shit. It's really weird. But you can't tell people about it, because if you tell people, hey, he's actually an evil dragon monster, the moment you do that, you just die because of some evil magic that's surrounding him. It's really dumb. But the gameplay is really, really good. It's a really fun Fire Emblem game when you just play it and skip all the story. Sounds great, yeah. It's frustrating because every time the character says or does anything, you're like, fuck, you're stupid. And it's on this level where it's like, oh, what we're doing is evil, and I don't want to do the bad things because I'm a good person. But the king said so, so I have to. And it's like, you could just say no. You can leave the army. You could just ditch the army and say, fuck this. I'm going to start like a rebel army and help the Lagoos instead. and tell you to go fuck yourself. But it's, you know, but the game has to happen, so they have to just be like, well, they have to make the characters dumb and just follow orders for no fucking reason. It's just frustrating because up until this point, you're like, yeah, Micaiah's built as a character that would obviously not do these things, and then she starts doing these things, and you're like, why are you doing the things? Like, it's weird because it obviously goes against the character that you spent like 10 chapters building up to not be this type of character. It is really weird story writing. She's a monster. She kind of is. She's kind of an idiot. Soth is only the smart one where he's like, I don't give a fuck what Pelias says. Like, I don't want to kill Laguz because that's kind of fucked up. Soth is the only smart one in this entire situation. And what's even worse, you don't even get to see like what all the other characters think of this situation. But once this part of the story ends and we get into part 4, it's when like you kind of forgive everything because you're like, all right, now there's like an even greater evil that everyone has to team up and deal with. But yeah, this is like from here until like the end of part 3, like the story gets kind of muddy and it's like it's a little frustrating to deal with. And also playing as the Dawn Brigade again, after playing as like the OP as fuck Grail mercenaries, now you get to go back to being the weak ass Dawn Brigade, and it's really frustrating. All right, yeah, my duty ultimately lies with them. I'm sorry. Following Pelias' orders is the same as approving of them. Good point. Soth, you don't have to do this. I heard that your friend Ike is fighting on the side of the Laguz Alliance. Go fight with them, or don't fight at all, but don't let me force you into anything. I'm not leaving your side. I swore I'd protect you no matter what. I keep my promises. If I can't talk you out of this insanity, I'll fight Commander Ike and his men. Soth. Alright, Soth. And then Soth does dumb shit like this, like, look, I'm so much of a simp, I'm willing to go on the suicide mission and try to fight Ike. But we'd better prepare ourselves. This fight will be harder than any we've had before. Thank you. I know this isn't easy, but if one side must fall, I will do all I can to make sure that it is not Dayan. I have no other choice. Alright, so we're back to controlling the Dawn Brigade. This part's fucking frustrating, and it's annoying that we have to do this. Do I have any... Ooh. Men's staff, thank you. We have an extra L-Light. Pyrandor! I forgot I had that. Huh. We got a decent amount of weapons that I can hand out to people. Let's make sure people just don't... Let's get rid of that iron dagger, because I'm not going to use this. We got a steel dagger, a steel knife, the card, which I still have for some reason, and the beast killer is going to be very important. In the next coming chapters, Volug, you're looking good there. Edward. Ooh, Zihar. Zihar got some stuff on him I can give away. Huh, one use of the Killing Edge. That's all I got. That's cute. Nolan has a fuck ton of weapons on him. So does Aaron. So does Jill. Jill still has one of your hints. I forgot about that weapon. The Restore Staff and the Heal Staff. And yeah, that's about it. Do I have any cool bows? No. Alrighty then. Micaiah needs to die? Unfortunately, well, no. Damn. I'll get to that part. There's a weird story thing with her and Pelias. Unfortunately, if Micaiah dies, I get a game over, and that will kind of ruin the Iron Man that I'm doing. Otherwise, I agree with you, because, man, she is dumb. Alright, what do I get rid of? Yeah, but it'll be worth it. Kind of would, yeah. Sell that. Let's get rid of the iron axe. Yeah, at this point, iron weapons are kind of useless for me. The iron bow is not going to be any good. Actually, how strong is my boy here? He is fucking weak as shit, and I hate it. 9 strength. He is not strong enough to wield a steel bow properly. Isn't that fucking sad? And then you can start over and double the fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Start the game all over again from the beginning, so I would have to do this all over again anyways. Well, first I'm going to do the info dumps. Alright, so this is a fun part of the game. Since we're playing as the Dawn Brigade again, the game knows, and fun fact, this is only in the American version of the game. In the Japanese version of the game, you just start playing as them. It's like, alright, cool, remember these guys? Use them again. But when they brought the game to America, or to the West, I guess, to America, to English-speaking countries. I was about to say American-speaking countries, English-speaking countries. They realize, all right, the Dawn Brigade is weak as shit. We need to do something to fix them. So all these conversations are going to end with all these characters getting really strong weapons. Huh, I wonder what this is. Let me see. Ah, that's a Master Crown. King Pelias got one especially for you. How do you use it? He said that Bjork who honed their combat skills could use it again to gain further power. Funny enough that I can't use it because none of my characters are second tier. Oh, well, Nolan is second tier technically. But none of... That's weird that they give you this item because none of my characters would be leveled up high enough in order to even use it to begin with. It's kind of dumb. But anyways. Someone who has refined their skills, I see. So not everyone can use it. Sounds like it. It's a very precious item, so choose the recipient with care. Alright. So it's a Master Crown. This is so from level 1 to level 20, that's your first tier. Then you use a... What was that? Master Seal? Yeah, it's a Master Seal to turn into your second tier. So a Myrmidon would become a Sword Master. And then after level 10 of Sword Master, you could give them the Master Crown, which will turn them into their third tier class. I think for Sword Master it's called like Sword Whisperer or some weird shit like that. But yeah, every class has 3 tiers now. Which is pretty cool. I like 3 tiers. I like the 3rd tier classes. Here you go, Jill. This weapon is for you. Thank you. Lady Micaiah, I have to ask, what is the purpose of this war? To commit genocide. What else? To commit war crimes. Yeah, we're war criminals again. Some habits do not die in Dayan. Dayan's just all about them war crimes. Alright, King Pelias has decided to come to the aid of Benyon. Has he deigned to share his reasoning with you? Micaiah, this war is madness. Why would he ask us to aid Benyon? I don't know. Wonderful. Even Jill's like, what the fuck? I believe in our king. That's all I can say. At least someone does. Just Jill straight up like, this guy's a fucking asshole. I love it. Right now, Edward. So Jill got herself a brave axe, which is going to be really useful. Edward, I have something for you. Really? What is it? It's a gift from King Pelias, one of Dayan's national treasures, the blade of Khalidbolg. What? Whoa, this is amazing. I've never even seen a blade so sharp. Is it really for me? That means the king's down on me, right? Well, Khalidbolg and I won't let him down. Listen, Edward, this war, Dayan really shouldn't be... Huh? Shouldn't be what? Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Okay, sure. Micaiah? Look, I don't know anything about kings or nobles or anything else like that. But you're fighting because you believe it's what's best for Dayan, right? And, well, that's good enough for me. I'm with you no matter what. Oh, Edward. Nah, I want to use this sword. They're going to write songs about me after this. I just know it. Yeah, Edward is very like, I can't wait to be a fucking badass warrior. And it's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. Alright, so now Leo. Leonardo, King Peleus asked me to present you with this bow. This is Lugnishde. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Lunasad's? Whatever, Lugbow, whatever. I'm just going to call it that. It's been stored away in the vaults of Dane, waiting for someone worthy enough. It's more powerful than the purest silver bow. Oh, it's beautiful. Honestly, this bow is beyond my skill. You're not wrong about that. It was crafted for better hands than mine. I guess we really have to win now, don't we? Yes, I suppose we do. Don't look so sad, Micaiah. You're not responsible for this war. We're doing the best we can hope to do. But I'm fine for Dane. The circumstances may change, but my feelings never will. So everyone's kind of on the same boat of like, yeah, this war is kind of dumb, but like we kind of have to, and it's like, no, you don't. And now Nolan gets a cool weapon. Hello, Nolan. A gift from King Peleus has arrived for you. You're kidding me. It can't be. That's Tarvos, isn't it? That's one wicked-looking axe. I'd heard stories about the fabled axe of Dane, but to actually feel the heft. King Peleus wants me to have it. I always did like that man. I'll take a good care of it. Don't you worry. I know you will, Nolan. King Peleus does too. That's why he's chosen to give it to you. Okay, look. I know how hard it is to be a commander, especially with all this confusion and doubt flying around. Fighting a war you don't believe in is a better pill to swallow. Bitter pill to swallow. Nolan, just remember something, will you? We're still down Brigade. Lots of us aren't your comrades. We're your family. If you need anything, we're with you, no matter what. Nothing's going to change that. Oh, Nolan, thank you so much. So yeah, everyone got a super cool weapon. Or at least most of us did. Micaiah and Soph. No, I don't want to erase that. Volug and Zhark. Just because they both give each other like super avoid, I'm gonna leave that. Oh, cool. They already have a level A. Aaron and Ileana can't team up anymore because they're gone. Leonardo and Laura. No. Jill and Aaron, maybe? Jill and Zhark would be cool because then Jill can have some extra avoid, but... Or Volug would have been nice. But now that Volug and Zhark are teamed up to level B, it's... Kind of want to do this and then have Zhark and someone else. Oh well. Not much else I can do about that. Alright, let's see... Oh yeah, we got another Master Crown. Soth... I thought Soth was supposed to get another Beast Killer here. Or maybe I could buy a Beast Killer. Maybe that's the situation. Honestly... So yeah, Khalid Bog, a weapon given to the Dawn Brigade by Peleus, and only Edward could use it, so I can't even give it to somebody else. I forget, it's just a really strong sword. So yeah, Brave Sword, he needs the really strong weapons, unfortunately. Zhark. Do I have any special weapons here? I'll give him an unused, and maybe buy him something if I can find something good. So he has a regular steel axe. Tarvos is pretty cool because I think it gives him a bonus to... Actually, yeah, it doesn't really specify. I know some of these weapons, if not all three of them, they give you like a bonus to your stats. Oh yeah, there we go. So Tarvos gives him extra defense. Khalid Bog gives me extra luck, which is dumb. I wish it would have given me extra speed or attack. Okay, Brave Axe. 1 year hence. Steel poleaxe, why not? Single use hand axe. Got a steel axe that she hasn't really used. I might as well give that away. Want her to use the poleaxes instead. Poleaxes deal more damage. Her accuracy is shit, but her accuracy is not. Actually, it's kind of shit. Oh well. Steel lance and steel great lance. What's in the lance section? Just steel lances and a short spear. Do this and give him a short spear. Jill is stacked with weapons. Laura's gonna need another healing staff, I think. And here's Lugnishd. +5 speed. He's so slow. Leonardo's so slow that even with the +5 speed, he still doesn't double shit with the Lugnash. Fucking pathetic. Alright, time to sell some items just so I can have some extra. Let's get rid of this. Regular ass fire, I could get rid of that, that's fine. Elf fire, Fanny. Let's get rid of that. Just trying to see who has what. A lot of steel lances for some fucking reason. I wonder where I got all these from. Quite a bit of steel swords. This one's almost down to half use. Okay. Did that guy just say victory awaits? What else do we have here? Arm scroll is this. An item that raises the weapon level for the equipped weapon by 1 grade. We got the Reaper card, we got Vantage Saber, Guard, Beast Foe, Parity. Nothing super useful. What does Parity do? An item that allows you to acquire the skill Parity. Alright, so here's the problem about switching back to another team is that like, I gotta do this all over again. Oh, silver weapons. Alright, I'm gonna give Zehart a silver sword. Another beast killer. Just because of this level and what's coming up with the Dawn Brigade. Hey.
Oh.
Cookies. Dragon Hughes just walked in. By the way, Formal is here and one other mysterious stranger. I'm not gonna be able to buy. Torch staff, am I? Man, this is the most annoying part of the game because it's like, man, I need to find out who needs what, who has what. And it's like, I can give this away. Herbs are kind of useless at this point. I can give you the other handbags. Food is here. Chick-fil-A waffle fries are good. Take this one edge away from my boy over here. Yeah, we're at a part of the game where we switch teams again, and now I have to be like, oh, who needs what, who has what. So I don't even think anyone has enough money to like do any kind of foraging. I shouldn't need this. I say as I will probably need it at some point. Oh, I have concoctions. I didn't even know I had any of these. So how's everyone doing? Anyone in chat wants to... Okay, here we go. We gotta get rid of Wild Heart because this skill sucks. Sophus cancel is really good. Renewal would probably be better on somebody else. Inflicts bonus damage against beast damage. Parity. Cancel support terrain and skill bonuses, making units fight on base and building alone. Was that one mine? Oh, that's right, you gave me tenders. Why are you shoving your sandwich in my face? Move stuff around. This one's mine, right? shoot right into the mic. Just I swear this is a gameplay stream. Well, I started off by ranting about how now is when the plot's gonna get really fucking convoluted and stupid. Because at this point in the game, the Dawn Brigade gets involved again with the events of what's been going on. So up until now, the plot has been focusing on Ike and the Grail Mercenaries teaming up with the Laguz Alliance to fight against Benyon. Because up until now, Benyon has not faced any consequences for all the racist, fucked up, genocidal shit they've been doing since the plot of the last game. And the Laguz are kind of like, you know what, maybe we should just fucking start a war with these assholes so they could, they could fucking get it through their thick skulls that they're, it's kind of fucked up to kill people, to commit genocide against people just because we're different. But now Dayan, which is where the Dawn Brigade is from, the country that the game first started in part 1. Now they're getting involved because King Pelias is like, hey Micaiah, I know we just finished going to war with Benyon in order to like get our own independence, but they want us to join them in this war against the Laguz. And everyone's immediate question is, why? Why should we help these assholes? They were basically like ruling us like a bunch of fucking dictators not even like a fucking week ago. And now they're asking us for our help in their war to commit fucking genocide. And everyone's kind of like, yeah, no, that's a really fucking dumb idea. I don't want to do that. But Micaiah's like, yeah, but he's our king and he wants us to do this, so we kind of have no choice. Now it is revealed at like in a couple of chapters from now why Pelias is like no, I have to do this. I have to help Benyon. And a smart writer would come up with some sort of convoluted like blackmail plot as to like what Benyon has some sort of control over Pelias. Yeah, it's really dumb though. When you find out like, oh, this is why Pelias is forced into like this bullshit war that nobody wants to fucking fight, you're left with no reason but to be like, oh, this is really dumb. And I was comparing it to the plot of Fates, because Fates has a very like similar plot where you join in a war under the king who's obviously the bad guy, but the whole time you're just like, yeah, I know we're doing the wrong thing, but he's our king, so we kind of have to do it. And you're basically committing war crimes, knowing that you're committing war crimes, and constantly being like, fuck, I don't want to be a war criminal because I'm a good person. And then you're like, then just fucking do something about it. But then there's something introduced to the plot where you're like, oh, okay, they can't do anything about it, but it's really dumb why they can't do something about it. So I was going on about that for a while. But yeah, I'm now in control of the Dawn Brigade because now the Dawn Brigade has to fight against the Grail Mercenaries and the Laguz Alliance. So now I have to like remember what all of these characters were good at and what skills I should give them and what items I should give them. I fucked up. There was one skill that I should have kept with them that I transferred over to the Grail Mercenaries, and now I have no way of transferring back, at least not until later. And now I'm kind of like, ah, shit, I wish I would have kept like a few of these things. There's no big deal. This next chapter is really easy. The chapter after this one's going to be really fun because there's a few specific things I have to do in order to get like the super secret ending that I can only get on New Game Plus, which is what I'm playing right now. So that's going to be fun. And it involves me putting Ike in very, very risky situation. Poop fillet. What's up, bearded? They don't like the cat girls because cat girls eat the poo poo. Hey guys. Fucking delicious. Poop fillet. It's chicken poop. Kaya's staff's rank is at C. What kind of staff is... That's C rank. She can use it right away. Why was I... Oh. What she can't use right away is a magic spell that she's going to get eventually. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, cool. Got a decent amount of money. I'm going to buy this torch. I'll give it to Lara. Got a heal. She got a torch. I kind of want to get that silver dagger for Sylph. How expensive is this thing? 1,800? Not that expensive. So steel dagger, it's here. There we go. Alright, skill time. How do I deal with skills? Parity is kind of lame. I might sell that. Renewal is restores 10% of health every time. I don't know if I can do that too. Maybe South? Maybe South can use this? He could. Maybe I'll give him. Renewal doesn't sound like a bad idea on South. Zuhark has a step, Nolan. Actually, what the heck is this? It cancels enemy combat related skills. Oh, actually, you know what? For the sake of irony, I'm gonna give Jill Beast Bow, which I can't. God damn it. Can you give Jill any skills? Oh, wait, no. I just realized something. Let's give. How much bonus experience do I have on me? I want Jill. Wow, that's all I got. Wow, I am hungry. Oh, he's already a halberdier. I didn't even know he was a halberdier. Jill's worth it. Jill's gonna need it though. Okay, level 20. Strength, speed, and luck. Okay, not bad. And now, last change time. Finally, Jill gets to be back in the class she was when she finished Path of Radiance. Actually, no, maybe this might be a third tier class. I can't remember. I don't think this is a third tier class. Yeah, no, Dragon Rider, then Dragon Lord, and I think the last one is Dragon Knight, Dragon Master. And then the last one's like Dragon Lord or something. Okay. He's close to level up. Chapter's gonna suck ass. Just short. Well, as soon as he gets attacked by something, he'll be able to level up. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, I'm feeding these guys all the bonus experience I can. Okay, now I can give Jill a skill, because she didn't have enough skill points before to do this, but now she does. And I'm going to give her Beast Foe, which makes her deal more damage to Lagoon, which is ironic because she's a pacifist against Lagoon. Could have given her Savior, Savior's nice for her, considering she's a young flyer. Can Micaiah kill Ike? I don't think anyone can kill Ike. Any advantage would be kind of cool. Who could really use Vantage? Baloo would sell. I'm gonna sell guard because guard sucks ass. Sell the second guard. We have 2 of them, and we're gonna sell parity because parity's gonna go. And I'll sell 1. Okay, let's see if I can get that light rank up. Okay, we're almost done here. Oh, I can't forge anything here anyway. Okay. Okay, that took really fucking long. What am I at? Like, I'm at an hour, and I still haven't fucking started this chapter. But at least everyone has their equipment that they need. Also, actually, here's a neat little trick. Bronze. I'm gonna try something. Here's the thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it to Fiona. She's gonna be the one that carries it. It's supported with each other as supported as they can. Jill support with anybody that isn't already supported. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry this is taking so long. It's just that, like, fuck, I really have to plan shit out because this next chapter sucks. I mean, like, for example, like, who's my strongest guy in this thing? Maybe South? Look at those stats. 22 strength, 25 skill. Ike can kill this guy in 1 hit. Got Edward, who's like a level 1 sword master. Look at these stats. 13, 18, 20, 19. Mia, the sword master for the Grail Mercenaries, has, like, all of her stats are like in the 20s. Actually, let's see Zehart, who's like a little bit stronger. Even Zehart gets fucking annihilated by Mia. Jill doesn't even come close to being as good as her. Fiona and Meg, I didn't even fucking do anything with them. Like, look at Leonardo. Compared to Boy, I mean, fucking Rolf is stronger than this guy. Shinon destroys this guy. I think Shinon, like, just blinks at him and he'll fucking turn to dust. But Rolf will kill this kid without little to no effort. Maybe my Halberdier, like, Nephany just destroys him. Like, all the characters I have in the Grail Mercenaries make these guys look weak as shit. It's really sad. It's kind of upsetting. Was I ready yet? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, what's annoying about this, like, right at the end of this level, we go back to controlling the Grail Mercenaries. So I'm gonna have to do it all over again, where I'm like, oh, who has what? Make sure everyone has, like, the right items. And this guy calls themselves mercenaries, fucking whimpers. They don't call themselves mercenaries, they call themselves Dawn Brigade. We've just begun crossing the river. That's right, the last thing we did was basically, like, start retreating after Benyon just said, hey, fuck these guys, we're just gonna kill the fucking Lagoons, even though they asked for a peace treaty. We've just begun crossing the river. This fog warrior can't see the other side at all. When we first crossed this river, it was in triumph, thanks to that tiny strategist. Come on, Skrymir, you're hurting morale. Oh yeah, Skrymmir's also like all depressed because he fucking lost to Zelgius. I was defeated by Bjork. How can I return to Gallia with this shame? If only I had died, I wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation. You fucking Skrymir, stop. If you had died, Gallia would have lost a brave warrior. Brave? I'm a failure. Please, leave me alone. I'm brave but stupid. Brigade? Ha, even worse. Hope they all get annihilated. Jesus Christ. You might get what you wish for. Alright, where's the hidden items then? Hey, Kaiser, do you smell that? I can't smell anything. What is it? Maybe it's just my imagination. Think hard. What kind of smell? Oh, hello, Captain Rao. Well, let's see. What is that smell? Oh, I know. It smells like one of those torches that the Bjork use. What? What do you mean?
Are we she's like, oh, it's one of those torches the Bjork used!
Yeah. Fucking... Left's little sister's not very bright. Yeah.
You're right off being a cat girl.
True. Well, the one guy that was like in love with her died, so. Yeah. Are we being pursued? I don't smell any Bjork. That's because the wind is blowing from the other side. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. Call halt on the river crossing. Kaiser, liar, go tell everyone else. I'll make a run for the lead force and let them know. I should have them all hung, drawn, and quartered. Holy shit!
Why is Vulture being a bloody thirsty creature?
Vulture just really wants to see the Dawn Brigade die. To be fair, the Dawn Brigade does fucking suck. I hope it's not too late. No, the enemy's here? No way! Liar, run to the left wing and inform them of the situation. Liar! Yeah. Not yet. Wait for them to get closer. Everyone, stay quiet. There's the lead force. Everyone, take your positions. Attack! Yeah! Alright, choose units. Everyone is here, which is fine. Wait, I might... Let's reposition. Okay, Meg, you go all the way to the back, where you belong. Actually, Fiona belongs all the way in the back. Z-Harp on you, you. So how exactly do I want to plan this out? Alright, so the whole point of this chapter is that the Lagoos are all hiding in the dark. As you can see, it's a Fog of War map, my fucking favorite. Yeah, a big ass dark cloudy map. Can't see shit. So I just have to keep killing Lagoos until I've killed 46 of them. They'll just keep coming. Like they're not gonna stop like showing up. But there are like a few like paths I can block that are nice. Because I want stuff to do something. And let's see. Yeah, this chapter really sucks because we're using the Dawn Brigade again. But at least it's easy enough because it's it's technically a defense chapter. Yeah, I think this is this is one of the rare instances where the goal of the game is to kill a certain number of enemies. It's not to kill the boss, not to kill everybody on the map, but it's to kill just 46 enemies. To kill like a certain number of enemies. Once we're done with that, chapter. As ready as I can be. First things first, I gotta use her torch staff. That's a lot of kitty cat. So yeah, as you can see, they're all kind of like hindered by the grass that's here. Oh, I just realized I don't have any olivey grass. That's kind of annoying. Well, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Alright, first turn is looking really good. Okay, yeah. Oh, you want to see the thing?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. Alright then. I'll be here. Yeah. I guess it says on it as recyclable, so I don't know if you want to recycle it. Oh, my boy here can actually defend. I really have to think things through, don't I? If I remember correctly, there's like 3 specific spots where the Lagoos are going to be crawling through. There's obviously this opening right here. There's a tree here and a tree here, so I only have to really block these 2 spots. And they're all like walking through a swamp, so it's going to take forever for them to reach me. I just have to kill this guy on this turn. Then as far as this area is concerned, I think there's a dead tree here and some dead trees here. So the Lagoos coming from here can only walk in through this one little opening right here. And then there's these Lagoos that can only walk in through this little opening. So I need a block. I need 2 guys to block here. 1 guy to block here. And then the rest should be easy peasy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let me option. See who's on, right? Kaya. Let's do map round for everybody. killing this guy. Okay. First things first, Micaiah needs to please damage the shit out of this guy with Fanny or Ally. 22, 25. Sucks so bad, it's like Alright, let's blast his idiot with Fanny. Doesn't deal enough damage to kill him. Oh, that's one dead-ass cat right there. Do this. Crit? Okay. Man, even with the plus 30 dodge, it's still not enough. It's so fucking sad. One of your hands for you. That's right, she has Beast Killer. I forgot. Beast Bow. That. Six. Okay. What else was I gonna use to block that guy? Doesn't reach me. Boy. Does South just flat out kill this guy at least? Yeah, he does. Please hurt. Ah. pencil's not here. I don't know where it is. Oh, that's my idea. Oh, there it is. Target everyone with whatever speed. Alright, that's it for turn 1. I need some chickens. Blast, we're being ambushed. Turn back, brothers, turn back. Never. Oh yeah, here's another one of those moments where it's just like, these characters are smart enough to avoid this situation, but then they're like, no, we're Lagoos, we just want to fight. And it's like, okay. Well, I'll agree to the suicide mission just because you told me no. Even Leth is like, I'm the commanding officer. What do you mean never? Shut the fuck up. Okay, bye-bye. We're the Beast Tribe. I'd rather die than be a coward. Okay, then go die. That's what you're gonna fucking do? Fine, no pulling back. We stay here and fight to the last. All forces attack. And it's like, this is fine if you've never played Path of Radiance, but since you've played Path of Radiance and you know what kind of, like, that Leth is a lot smarter in this, you're just left wondering, like, why the fuck is she letting these idiots? She's their commanding officer. She could be like, no, fuck you, we're retreating, and if you go against my orders, I'll fucking kill you myself. Like, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Here's mine.
Bye, nerd.
Bye. Down. Okay. Now focus on turn number 2. Right, according to this map, there's a hidden item. Somewhere around here. have a feeling it's here. I think I'll do this. Okay, that kills. I cannot pick up items because of the fact that I already have too many items on it. Alright, so these three can only move into spots. Okay, now I can go as Kit Kat. There we go. Bring it over here. Guess only one of these two can reach me. Okay, this formation might be really good. Take that silver dagger away from me. Maybe that'll just stop me from picking up these items. Physics. These soldiers all have weapons. Alright, hopefully putting Edward there is not a bad idea. Really? Not gonna go for Jill. Let's see what Edward can do against this guy. Lift, you idiot! Why won't you fall back? The soldiers think that if we retreat any longer, we'd be throwing away our pride. So? You're following the lead of some blood-crazed soldiers? You're supposed to be in charge. Yes, Ranulph. You're right. I know that retreat is the same course of action, Ranulph. But if we run now, we'd lose the values we hold dearest in our hearts. You dumb bitch. Fine, Leth, as long as it's your decision, not someone else's. I'll join the others in the back and watch over Skrymir. We're counting on you. Seriously, like, they should be retreating. Why are these people so brain dead? Should be here, right? Good question, for fuck's sake. Yeah, and it's like, it's so out of character because we know Leth is a lot smarter than that. She's not an idiot. But for some reason, it's like, oh no, like, my pride. Yeah, let's do this. Hey Laura, do you mind if we team up? I'm sure my blah. Alright, helping others praiseworthy, yada yada yada. Look how little damage. Legendary weapon, and I only deal 8 damage. Fucking pathetic. Nobody here can reach or if I do this, so problem is Volu can't transform yet. I wish he could. Completely forgot that I need Olive grass to help him transform. So yeah, I should have had a fuck ton of that shit by now. Adam, steal lands, and I'm gonna shove you away. Right, at least the cats don't really fuck me up. So I can keep doing shit like this. Yeah, so these chapters, there's a few chapters like this where it's like you're playing as the Dawn Brigade and you're just basically just stalling for time. And it's very obvious like these are just chapters that were made in order to like force the Dawn Brigade to level up a bit. Here's like the catch-up levels. This one, and I think the next time we play as the Dawn Brigade, it's going to be another level. It's like, it's just a bunch of enemies pouring in and then you just have to kill as many as possible. So I need to see. Let's see. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. So that Brave Bow, I'm gonna eventually transfer over to my boy over here. Actually, cool. Next turn, I don't have to move any of these for you guys. See, Fiona's actually being useful. Meg, you just stand right there. Everyone else is kind of... Actually, I forgot about Jill. I want Jill to kill one of these two tigers. And then move here. And then Zehart can move here. And then Volu can move behind him. What's his avoid right now? Avoid is 91. Steel sword, silver sword. Mm, 16 damage is not good though. Cool, she dodged it. Here, you can talk to your pal Volug. Hey Volug, let's join forces and trounce these guys, you mind? Bruh, 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 bruh. What's his avoid now? They use 81? Okay. Bruh, 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 bruh. Sure, by all means, you watch my back, I'll watch yours. Alright. So far, so good. Mm-mm. Mm. Holy shit, Edward, you fucking suck. Alright, here's a continuation of the cutscene we saw at the beginning. So Lyre's running out like, Left, where the hell are you? Lyre, what are you doing here? Left, oh Left, you're safe. I'm so glad you're alright. Why are you sneaking around? Get back in position. What? How dare you? I was just... Oh, forget it. I don't care what happens to you anyways. Fuck you. So yeah, those two are sisters. That's why they're all like, hey, I just wanted to make sure you're okay, but you're being mean, so... Sorry, Lyre. It's much too dangerous here. Get back into position now. Fun fact about this chapter, if Left was dead, so like in the chapter where you had Left and Mordecai with you, if Left had died, in this chapter it'd be Mordecai instead, talking to people. So every time the cutscene like goes back to what the Lagoos are doing, it'd be Mordecai talking. And if both Mordecai and Left were dead, I think it keeps like going down, like if Mordecai was dead, it'd be Lyre or Kai'Sa. But if you kill off all the Lagoos characters before this chapter, you just get like this random, and it's a unique Lagoos, which is really cool. Unique character portrait, like a just for this level character, which is really fun. That they actually took into consideration, like, oh, what if you made it this far and all the Lagoos were dead? this. Give you the Brave Bow, which you can't use, so it doesn't matter. You know what, Leo? You get to kill something. Good for you. Oh, and you landed a crit. How cute. Look at that. Level 10. Get you here. Can I kill this guy with a steel sword? Not really interesting. So this guy's going to transform and attack me next turn. This guy will also do the same. Well, first. And then you right the fuck up. Nice. Now I can do this. Really? You're gonna make it just short, like 1 point away from killing? That's some fucking bullshit. Deals with 2 damage to me, that's not good. Crit? Dodge? Oh my god. Trade strats for the win. You have no idea how smart that was. I wish you guys played this game so you could understand the brilliance. So she had a staff that lets me heal from like long distance. So I just had her come over here, trade it to her so that she can heal him from over here, because she can reach over here. My other option would be like to let these guys move around because he would have healed my boy over here. But that was actually a good move. I actually really like that. I'm so glad that worked out that way. Was he a cat? I think this guy's a cat, right? Fang is when it's a cat. No, Fang's when it's a tiger. Claws is when it's a cat. So this motherfucker's a tiger. This guy's probably gonna do a lot of damage to my boy. Probably put him out of his misery, but at the same time I kinda wanna let him fight, but I want Zihar to level up a bit. Actually, none of these guys would have been able to. Damn. Actually, I didn't need to do all that bullshit because he wouldn't have reached. But hey, nice to be prepared. Alright, and phase. What are you gonna do? You got a lot of stupid damage coming up. What are you gonna fucking do? Fucking coward. tiger? This guy doesn't die. That's interesting. Wait. Ugh. I want to kill this guy and also kill my boy on the same turn. Fuck it. I might crit. Nice. You see how much they level up from killing the dude? This guy's gonna attack Nolan or Soph. This guy's kind of over here just hurting. The sword, which I'm gonna give to somebody as soon as they show up. You get a lot less experience for killing untransformed Brigade, which is really annoying. But whatever, a kill's a kill. Hey, some moldy grass. I wonder if this guy's strong enough to try to take on I'll get that moldy grass down to this guy. Well, let's do this. The problem is I want him near Zuhar. Biggest brain. That's what I love about this game. It feels good to come up with like really cool strategies like that. Especially when you like get out of your way, like get out of like those weird little situations. Man, I wish I was streaming Path of Radiance the first time I played, like I replayed it in order to unlock hard mode. just like, Ooh. That was a sexy level up. Okay, good, you got the support. Hey, hey! Oh, look who it is! Sir Knight, you're safe, but where have you been? My maiden, I shall not ask you why you choose to engage in this battle. For that you have my thanks. I'm here to protect you. There need be no other reason. Do not leave my side. Understand, then I shall not ask you why you have been absent. I want you to know, I'm happy to see you again. I'm very glad you're safe. Black Knight's like, here to save you dumbasses. Sweetheart, can you kill this guy without dying? Everyone is like, everyone sucks. Alright, that guy's just gonna stand there, I guess. Tigers. What? Kill for you. Yeah. Okay, gotta think. Cool. And now, you can transform, and you can use all of your grass whenever you runs out. Nope, not enough to kill still. Actually, I could do this. Since I'm not going to attack with you, I can heal with this. Okay, and yeah, he still has the bronze lance that he had from the last chapter. So I'm going to give him the bronze sword as well. There you go. Bronze sword for you. There's a reason for that. But yeah, speaking of big brain moves, I wish I would have recorded this my Path of Radiance playthrough the first time I did it. There was one chapter where it was a defense chapter. I think it's the chapter where right after Grail dies and everyone's attacking you. The same chapter where Ileana joins you. And you're basically being attacked from like 3 different entrances to the fort, and you have to like position your guys to like block off those entrances. What I did was I had Ike paired up with, in that game I had Ike and Oscar supporting each other, so they were both giving each other the super avoid bonus, because both of them give whoever they're paired up with extra avoid when they're paired up. And so I had Ike standing right in the main entrance, using his horse killing sword. He had a sword that deals extra damage to horses, and that was the entrance that was filled with like horse riding units. So I had Oscar right behind him with a javelin to just, whenever I needed him to, he could just throw a javelin at somebody. And Ike was just standing there, dodging every hit and killing everybody back to back. Are these two gonna talk to each other? No. But yeah, but that wasn't the crazy part. There was one part where eventually the boss was moving in, and and Ike was pretty much, I had Ike in a position where if I left him there, they were all gonna beat him up. Like, he was already like low on health. He was taking a few hits, and he was like 2 or 3 hits away from dying, and I couldn't heal him because he didn't have any healing items on him, and I couldn't position my healer to heal him because the guy that was next to attack him had a throwing item, like had a javelin or a throwing axe or some shit. So he would have just gone over, killed my healer, like thrown a weapon over Ike, killed the healer, and then moved back, and then the next guy would have gone and attacked Ike. So I did like this weird strat where I picked him up with Oscar, moved him somewhere, someone else picked him up, dropped him somewhere else, healed him, was able to pick him up again, and then move him back to where he was before. Like, it was this crazy move I had to do. And like, that's when like this kind of game gets really fun, is when you're doing like really crazy, like out of the box maneuvers like that. Like that maneuver where I was like, okay, like I can't heal Soth. Like I just attacked someone, Soth is like 1 hit away from dying, so I need to heal him somehow, and my healer already moved, so I had to move someone else, trade an item over, then heal him with that item. That kind of shit. I love doing shit like that in these games. Which is why next chapter is going to be really fun, because there's a reason why I'm giving the Black Knight really weak weapons. Stop hitting me. No one's doubling shit. Ooh, light rank went up to B. That's neat. Alright, I gotta kill this guy. Or I can finally finish this guy. Let's use sacrifice instead. I forget if that gives me a lot of level up or not a lot of level up. Okay. Who should kill who here? Maybe I shouldn't let like deal with all this. Could let no one just kill this guy. Sounds cool. It is fun. That's why I like these games. Like, they make you feel really smart. kill something. Steel sword. Kill this guy. Javelin. 21 times 2 is 42. 46. I could kill this guy, but I'll probably miss. Oh, that's a cat. That's what. Let's kill Fang Dude over here. Fiona has outlived her usefulness. Let's see what happens this turn. Oh, that's right. I forgot to turn off the animation. But look at him with a little tiny toothpick sword. Okay. I was about to ask, like, maybe you won't kill him right away, but you know. The Black Knight's like, look, I'm gonna kill a fucking tiger with the weakest weapon you can give me. Just to show you I'm not fucking around. Okay? What do you mean, okay? Oh, cool. And she healed herself with the men, just like I expected her to. Oh, she uses it. No, I've used it before. Okay, that's interesting. Time to retreat a bit. And just 1 point short. I was hating that. Jill hasn't really done much. Yeah, definitely not. I think this is her last moment to shine. So. Actually, this might be the no. There is one more chapter where Dante has to do stuff. Alright. Kill for Jill. This is the only time Leonardo can get any kind of experience. Is she dying soon? Not yet. Well, for the sake of speeding things up, let's just do shit like this. Oh! See, that's how weak the bronze sword is. It actually doesn't kill untransformed lagoons in one shot. I actually have to hit him twice. That's good to know. Got a little kick of chin. Okay, one can reach south. The rest of them can reach my boy, so. I'll just use the magic. Actually, I'll just use. I'll do that, and I'll sacrifice again. Man, I want to joke into this. Joke. Actually. 72. But she missed it. Is this tiger actually? Well, I'm gonna do it. I could have attacked with Jill and then moved back here, and this tiger would have reached me. But that's fine. It's all good. Don't worry, nobody's dying. Nobody's gonna die. Ever again. Oh, Aaron's getting good. Oh, here we go. dodge, guy. Fucking dodge. Someone attacks you, you get the fuck out of their way. Fuck. Okay. Unnecessary kill, I love it. And that guy. The music is different, right? He wouldn't have killed it. He dealt 23 damage. That tiger almost survived attacking the Black Knight, but anyway, he was using a bronze sword. I wonder who you attacking? Z-Heart. Alright. That's right, I gave him the skill that lets him heal everything. This guy can fight, so I think this guy can fight the Black Knight. Alright, then I can use physics on you. Should release transformation gauge. Not that he's gonna untransform anytime soon, but it'd be nice to know. Ooh. Dodging. It's amazing. Fucking my characters actually dodge shit. How many? Remaining 13. So I got 13 more kills to go before this chapter ends. Or 48. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. There he goes. Only this guy can reach Soph, which means he's probably not going to attack Soph. They really have a hard on for attacking no one. I don't know why they don't attack Soph. Well, does he have Shade? No, he doesn't have Shade. What? Where is it? Here. Press the start button. Micaiah or Soph dies. So Soph is should be a main target. They can both attack Joe. Nice. Yep, I knew you were gonna do that. Interesting choice. For fuck's sake, can any of these guys just like attack Soph for a bit? Okay, probably shouldn't say that. Cats. Okay, cats aren't as scary as the tigers are. that raises the weapon level of the equipped weapon by 1 grade. Might as well use this now. And now she is level A with light magic. So yeah, I'm doing that for a very specific reason. She does get a weapon in a little bit that having a higher weapon rank would be very useful for. Hopefully that worked out as I have it envisioned in my head. Alright, we need to kill 6 more enemies. Make sure everything is in order, make sure I don't have any cracks. My strategy here, I think we do. Smooth. Silky smooth. Last chicken temple. Oh, Gina. What is my next course of action here? Then on the next turn, he'll kill him. 5 more legumes. Everything is going smooth. So goddamn smooth. Could I kill? Yeah, I could just kill this guy with a fucking throwing axe. You with a throwing knife. Nope. Alrighty. Just in case. There we go. Not that they can reach me. Oh shit! Mordecai's here! Can I talk with him? I can fight Mordecai's... Like, does something happen if I do that? I know, like Leth is actually here somewhere on the map. Like, she's just chilling somewhere over here. And I could go over there and fight her, or talk to her. I think Jill won't actually fight Mordecai. Or maybe they do. I know they say something to each other if they fight, but I don't... Obviously, like... 12 times 4 is not enough to kill him. 16 times 2 is not enough to kill him. So I guess I'll just chill here. You hold on to that bomb sword. Actually, yeah. This chapter's gonna end right now. Because Soth is probably gonna kill that other cat. There you go. Chapter's over. This is pointless. The Gallian soldiers just keep coming no matter how many we take down. Well, if we keep this up, both sides will take horrible casualties. I can't find an opening. If only I could find one weak point, we could break through. These guys are really clever. They must have a veteran commander to use a strategy like this. No, it's as easy as blocking 3 like little walkways and just throwing the Black Knight at everything. Yeah, that's master strategy. Ranulf, what about General Skamir? Isn't he supposed to be in the back of the army? You know how he is. We've got 6 strong men trying to keep Skamir from coming out here. Alright then. We'll show these Bjork a real fight. We should regroup and... Wait, look over there. All troops, lower your weapons. Going to propose a ceasefire to the Laguz Alliance. Oh, that's right. Makai's like, hey look. We're kind of a stalemate here. Can we just fucking chill for a minute? Oh, and the reason Ranulf is like, wait a second, he notices the Black Knight is with him. He's like, oh, we should probably agree to the ceasefire right the fuck away. I've seen that black armor before. You're with the Dan army. Yeah, that's the exact face Randolph makes as soon as he notices the Black Knight. He's like, ah! Why is Dane attacking us? Oh, they didn't even know Dane, that, Dane was the one that they were fighting against until just now. Why is Dane attacking us? Are you the general of this army? I am Micaiah, a general of the Dane Royal Army. Wait, you're the one in command? My king Peleus has decided to answer Benyon's request for help in fighting the Laguz Alliance. You have no chance of victory. Further bloodshed is meaningless. Please surrender while you can. Do not insult us, tiny Bjork. You'd rather die than surrender. Behind you lies the Benyon army. In front of you is the Dain army. You've nowhere to run. Well, I guess we'll just have to chase you down like cattle and press on. Sounds good to you, Skrimir? You hear like a lion growl in the background. What in the goddess's name was that? Get back, Micaiah. That roar. That must be a lion. Lion Lagoos are stronger than the cat or the tiger Lagoos we've been fighting. Hey, is that you, Soph? You look so much older now. You're grow up so fast. I like in the middle of this dire situation, like, oh, hey, Soph, you look pretty good. You've gotten kind of big there, buddy. Ah, just like Ike. Remember him, Soph? What? So Commander Ike really is fighting with you? Let's just say you shouldn't assume that you can see all of our troops. So, if you care for this girl, get her and her men out of here. That's my only warning to you. Wait. Stop, guy. If we chase them, they'll kill us for sure. And of course, the Lagoos like run away. Hey, Toronio. Where the fuck have you been? Young Toronio, what brings you out here? Has something happened to the king? No, I'm here to deliver supplies. And to see how the battle fares. You made up a clever excuse and convinced the king to let you come here. I'm impressed. Thanks for coming, General Toronio. Don't worry about it. I trust that the fight is going well against the Laguz Alliance. Yes, but the enemy seems to have additional forces deployed in the area. I expect another battle to begin very soon, and I doubt it will be as easy as the last. So, we still remain on the brink of battle, I see. I shall do my best to defeat the Laguz Alliance quickly. When this battle is over, please persuade the Queen to negotiate a peace treaty as soon as possible. Would you do this for me? Would you please talk to the King and help to stop this pointless war? I shall try. Tornio's like, I'll try to talk to the guy, but he's a fucking moron. 4,500 bonus experience. Alright, I'm going to take a short break because I need to go to the bathroom and I want to drink some soda. But I'll be right back. And I am back. Okay. Now for this chapter, this is going to be the fun one. I'll explain why this chapter is kind of crazy as soon as I'm able to actually start it. Also,
The
I'm gonna eat a
Dayan
cookie.
army takes to the field and deals
Jim,
a
that's
heavy
my cookie.
blow to the army of the Laguz Alliance. This sudden aggression shocks the Alliance like a lightning bolt on a clear day.
Fucking cookie
With their
time.
only avenue of retreat blocked, the forces of the Laguz Alliance begin to despair. As the last shred of hope is fading, Skrymir appears before his troops and rallies them on, bolstering their failing strength. Gallian morale is further improved by the appearance of Tibarn and Ike's forces, who aid the Beast Army with talon and steel.
Rivals fucking collide. The Dane army's working with Benyon? That's unexpected, to say the least. Why would Dane join the war? I thought all their resources would be tied up in the reconstruction. Yeah, that bothers me too. There's something weird about all this. Didn't Dane resent Benyon's occupation? Why would they be so quick to help out their former enemy? The exact question that everyone playing this game was fucking asking. Why does not matter. You're running out of time. We must deal with this quickly if we are to get home. Just Skrymir, have you recovered from your wounds already? Yes. Do not underestimate the healing power of the Beast Tribe. That little smirk on his face. So yeah, so it's confirmed that the Laguz... I guess this confirms that the Laguz have, like... The reason they're so, like, physically resilient is that they have, like... They also heal very quickly. Because he had, like, he got the shit kicked out of him by fucking General Zelgius. He got smacked around with a sword. And he's like, I'm all good as new. No big deal. Alright, everyone's here. Let's begin the meeting. Immediate threat is the Dayan army. They're dug in around the area that will be... They're dug in around the area that we'll have to use to cross the ribbon. Fucking mutants. Yeah, it's really weird that the Laguz even exist in this world. They kind of explain what the Laguz actually are and why they exist the way that they exist. But you know, it's your weird typical fantasy thing where you have all these like humanoid races and some of them are basically like superhuman, and then you have like the basic bitch humans that are just like, all right, why do you even exist? It's one of those weird tropes in fantasy settings that always bother me, where it's like, you know, like take D&D for example. You have the dwarves and the elves and the orcs and the fucking, you know, what else is in D&D? I want to say hobbits, but that's Lord of the Rings. That's I'm thinking halflings. Then you have like half demons and shit. Like you have all these like crazy like superhuman humanoid creatures that have like superpowers and shit. And then like regular humans exist, and it's like regular humans should be like on the bottom of the fucking food chain. But yet but for some reason regular humans are usually the more dominant civilization. It's always the weirdest fucking thing. Like it makes sense because like when you're playing D&D, you want to be able to, as fun as it is to play as like another creature, you know, you want to have like the regular human races to be able to like act like they reproduce like animals. That could, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Because you have like creatures like elves and orcs that probably have like extended lifespans, so they probably don't like reach like like sexual maturity until like way later, so they don't have kids until way later. But humans, like, they spread like a fucking virus. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That actually is a good way to explain why humans are so like that would give humans an advantage over all these other like fantasy races. The fact that they can like they just outnumber them and that's why they have the advantage. Yeah, I guess so. But still, like even then, it's like if they were to go to war, like for real, like if the Lagoos were to be like, fuck it, we're all gonna get together and like kill off all the humans wouldn't have a chance. Although in this game they do explain that some humans are like really powerful, but yeah, they, even Zelgius, they do explain why Zelgius is as strong as he is. But then again, Ike is 100% human and he's strong as shit. So yes, humans can be as strong as the Lagoos, so they are on the same power level. But in other fantasy settings, like the power difference is so huge that it's like why? Like how the hell do humans even have any kind of advantage? Well, anyways. So yeah, they're in the area. They're blocking us from crossing the river. Maybe we can find another spot to cross. No, we can't afford it. If we waste any more time, the Central Army will catch up to us. If that happens, we're dead. Randolph, tell me your impression of the Dane army. Anything special? Well, there weren't very many of them, but their morale was really up there. Their commander seemed very clever as well. Must be the Maid of Dawn. Who? This is a weird way to exposition onto Ike's group who the hell Makai and the Dawn Brigade are. But of course Soren would know. He's a tactician. It makes sense that he would know about the enemy's leaders. She was the hero of the recent Dane uprising. Makai is her name if I recall correctly. Supposedly she has performed miracles and turned many losing battles into victories. An interesting figure. Miracles? Finding that a bit hard to swallow. A human who could turn into a giant cat, finds miracles a very hard thing to believe. A person who lives in a world where people could turn into giant birds, people could shoot fireballs out of their hands, people could turn into giant dragons. Gods are just a thing that exists, like actual, like not even like in a figurative way, like they can actually go to a place and meet God. Miracles, I'm finding that a bit hard to swallow. Are you sure about that? Who knows? Personally, I doubt it. All I know is that the Dane army believes in her miracles, which makes her dangerous. That's another weird funny trope in fantasy settings is when like someone's like, oh, in this world where dragons and that's literally that's the best way to sum up the Dawn Brigade. My god, that's the perfect way for Soren to explain the Dawn Brigade. They're whack as fuck. Me, I'm tight as fuck. Also, fucking almost choked on a cookie crumb. Oh, here we go. We're still bragging about the Dawn Brigade. Ha, This Maiden of Dawn is supposed to be the savior of Dain, whose miraculous powers freed their people from tyranny. In other words, her followers are fanatics who see her as a goddess. She will make a formidable enemy. If we attack them head on, the fighting won't stop until one side is decimated. There's gotta be a way to avoid that, right? What about a decoy force, like we've used in the past? The decoy only worked because the enemy didn't expect it. I wouldn't count on the same strategy working twice. Not necessarily. The Empire assumes superiority over all other countries. Benyon is only using Dain army as a pawn to stop us, and likely won't care if it is destroyed in the process. As such, the Dain army is most likely uninformed about our past tactics. You might have a point there. I went scouting after the fog cleared, and their forces looked really unprepared to fight us. They had no ballista, and they hadn't fielded many fire mages. It felt like they didn't know anything about fighting Laguz. Then we should definitely have a decoy force hit them head on, while the bulk of the army crosses the river in the meantime. I'll head up the decoy force then. The armies of Gallia and Phoenicis can cross the river while we fight. I'll go with you, Ike. Dain would get suspicious if they didn't see any Laguz in the enemy force. Sounds like a plan to me. Take some of my men as well, if you want. I don't want their talents getting dull. The Laguz Alliance may have lost a war of might, but we haven't lost the war to save the lives of our brothers. This fight will be ours. Yes, the fangs and wings of the Laguz and the knowledge of the Bjork, we will return home. Dain cannot stop us now, just as they could not stop us during the Mad King's War. We can do this. Hi, Racing. Glad that you're still alive. Holy shit, did I almost get him killed. When the fuck did I pick that up? Oh, sure, it has max. Ooh. Just realized if I level her up, how much bonus experience do I have? Well, first let's do info. Oh, the cat fight. This is cute. So it happens to be that I have a very rare and precious item in my possession. Which one of you thinks you deserve? Which one of you thinks you deserve a gift? Ooh, me, I want it. No, Captain, you should give it to me. After all, I'm your faithful servant. What? No way, that stuffy know-it-all doesn't need it. Look at me, I'm so tiny and helpless. I need all the help I can get. You wouldn't want me to get hurt, would you? Stuffy know-it-all? Oh, I say, how dare you, madam? Captain Randolph, you know that rewarding her behavior will only encourage her to act up in front of others. Have I not always followed your orders without question, both quickly and effectively? Alright. You know, I personally don't really care which of you gets it. You hold it right there, Kaiser. I think you just called me a brat. I'm only stating the obvious. Don't like it, don't act so childish. So yeah, so supposedly I think in the Japanese version, it's more obvious that they're both fighting over Randolph's attention, because they both have a crush on Randolph. Which solidifies more the idea that Kaiser is supposed to be either transgender or gender neutral or straight up gay. I'm not really sure. From what I've heard, that it's kind of like Kaiser's gender is a little more ambiguous than it looks like in this game. You stuck-up old alley cat. Stuck-up? Your mother would be ashamed at the lack of manners. Stop already. I'm sorry, ass. Obviously, I have to make the decision for you. Alright, Kaiser, this is yours. Take it. Oh, thank you. You made me the happiest person in the army. Captain. What? Why? Why did you give it to him? He's your commanding officer. That's not fair. He's a stuffy old bore. Okay, so they do refer to Kaiser as a he. But yeah, I'd have to look more into it, but I remember watching a few videos like explaining shit in this game, because this game and Path of Radiance are really interesting with how they were developed at the time, since they were both developed like at the same time, and they sold so poorly they almost destroyed the franchise, which is kind of lame. Even though these two games are fucking great, like a lot of people really like. Fire Emblem fans really like these games, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting like cut content and a bunch of weird shit that didn't make it to the American version of this game. Nah, that's not fair. He's a stuffy old bore, and I'm wearing my prettiest collar. Forget it, liar. The captain knows who slaves day and night to keep this army running smoothly. That's hard to believe. What's hard to believe? That this game didn't sell well? No, this is, I think, I might be wrong about this, but I think this game was one of the worst selling Fire Emblem games. Because they made Path of Radiance, and then they were already so committed to making the sequel is that they made this one right after. Like, it was, by the time Path of Radiance went out, they're like, alright, we're making the sequel and we're making it for the Wii. But Path of Radiance didn't sell well, so they were already like, fuck, like, Path of Radiance didn't sell well, but we're already making this game, so we have to finish it. And the game that followed this one was the remake of the first Fire Emblem game on the DS, Shadow Dragon. That game also didn't sell very well on the DS, or it sold like, like it sold whatever. But it sold so poorly that the follow-up game never got brought to the US. Because after Shadow Dragon, they remade the third Fire Emblem game, Mystery of the Emblem, and they called it New Mystery of the Emblem. And that was Japan only. They didn't even bother bringing it. They didn't even bother translating it to English and sending it out. They were just like, they just sold in Japan, and whatever numbers they made. And again, didn't sell very well, or at least not as well as they wanted it to. And eventually Nintendo was like, look, you get one more chance to make a Fire Emblem game that sells well, and if you don't sell this many copies, that's it. No more Fire Emblem. You guys are done. And then they made Awakening for the 3DS, and Awakening sold so well that it saved Fire Emblem from death. Like, if it wasn't for Awakening, we would never have gotten we wouldn't have gotten Fates right after. We wouldn't have gotten Shadows of Valencia after that, and we definitely wouldn't have Three Houses. And we even now got, like, they finally, like, Fire Emblem's now, like, popular enough that they brought over, they recently did like a 30th year anniversary for the first Fire Emblem game, and they finally translated it to English, like the original Fire Emblem, the very first one for the NES. and they released it digitally for anyone who wanted to buy it, and there was also like a physical copy that came with like a special edition with a bunch of artwork and shit. Which I bought the digital copy of the game because I love Fire Emblem. I'm actually playing Mystery of the Emblem, which is the third Fire Emblem game, and I plan on playing all of them now that I'm using an emulator, Super Nintendo emulator, to play all the Fire Emblem games I've never played, because I've never played Fire Emblem 3, which is called Mystery of the Emblem, then 4 is Genealogy of the Holy War, and Thracia 776. Those 3 never made it to the US, and I've always heard that those are really good, and then the ones on the Game Boy Advance I've never played. So that's gonna be fun. But yeah, this game sold so poorly that the two games that followed this game were remakes of the first and third Fire Emblem game, and those didn't sell well enough that they almost canceled Fire Emblem permanently. So if it wasn't for Fire Emblem Awakening, Nintendo would have just been like, yeah, we're done with Fire Emblem. We don't care anymore. Or at the very least, it would have just been like one of those games that only gets made in Japan and never gets brought to the US. No, the captain's love is mine, all mine. Give it to me. Oh yeah, here's where it's like pretty obvious that Lyre's obsessed with him. If you want it, you'll have to take it. Oh, you're dead. What is it with you two? Ooh, how? That's what they gave me. I thought they were going to give me something else, but... Alright, Ike and Soren. Shinon and Void. I like these two. That's actually... I've got enough named Braum. Titania and Shinon would actually be kind of interesting. Because Boyd... From here on out, Boyd is kind of a disappointment. Emulators coming in clutch. Yeah, I've been having fun playing emulators. Because there's so many Super Nintendo games that I never got a chance to play, that I've always wanted to play. And also just going back and replaying like all the old games that I used to have... that I used to play as a little kid. I've actually been replaying a bunch of like old Sonic games because I never got to play the adventure games, and those are really fun. I kind of want to have Shinon and actually Boyd and Titania would be a little bit funnier. Just Titania. What would they give each other though? Hit. He has some avoid, but he's not really fucking avoiding anything. Defense would probably be fine. Better hit. Yeah, Titania and Boyd are going to be paired up. I'm going to pair up Shinon and someone else. I don't know who though. Shinon and Ileana? Shinon and Mia? Nah, Mia and Oscar are actually kind of good. Har... Pairing someone up with Har is kind of like, what do I even do? Because Har is usually just flying around doing his own thing. I'm just doing Boyd and Titania because Titania and Boyd do have a very funny conversation in the previous game where Boyd has a crush on Titania. Shinon. Who should I pair Shinon? Ileana kind of like makes the most sense because Ileana's now like not paired up with anybody. Actually, Reese. Where's Reese? Reese and Shinon would have been funnier. Reese and Mia are kind of cool together, but alright, that's enough of that. Hal. Who should I give Hal to? Who should I give the energy drop to? Sorry, Mordecai, you're not gonna be using that skill that much. Honestly, what the fuck is Nullify supposed to do? Cancel enemy bonuses. Because I thought it would cancel the bonus of the lightning damage, but it doesn't. Skills. Skills. Ah, there it is. Sorry, I really want to know what this skill does because it's like it's kind of confusing because it says one thing but then it doesn't do the thing. Negates enemies' effective bonus. But that's not true because lightning damage was still dealing a lot of damage to my boy here. Well, first of all, how much bonus experience do I have? We're gonna do this. Right, Titania's our first class up. Damn, almost at the 3-hour mark already. Oh, that's lame. I really wanted to do 3 chapters today. Although it's still early, I can still squeeze out like 2 more chapters. Alright, so for the Paladins, Cavalier, then Paladin, and now they're a Gold Knight. Oh, this is some good level ups. see. Where are you? Now Har is gonna reach his ultimate form. Look at that badass helmet. Dragon Lord. Yeah, it's Dragon Master and their Dragon Lord. That's it. So the game's pretty much over from here on out. Like it's just it's gonna be the Har show from here on out. Since you're already there. Alright, gonna buff up my team. Shinon, who doesn't really need it. What about boy? Just because I can. Actually, that was a waste. But whatever. Yeah. So close to capping speed. Okay, so everyone is looking super fucking sexy right now. Okay, let's do... Because I remember, I wanted to do this, right? He has Blossom, which... Yeah, I want him to level up faster rather than level up better stats. Give you Blossom. Increase parameter gain. What does Hal do? Can immobilize an enemy unit for one turn after that enemy uses an direct attack. So this is the skill he gave to Kai'Sa and Lyre. I'm just gonna give it back to I'm just gonna give it right back to Ranulf because it's kind of useless on characters that I'm not gonna use. Ike still needs, yeah, Ike with Celerity. I'll give Smite to Boyd because that's fun. Okay, everyone else has their shit. What's your level? B? Yeah, she looks good at B. You know what? I'll give Disappoint to you. If he doesn't miss. Nah. Kind of want Heather. Heather with Shade. There's really nobody else that would actually make any use of it. Actually, I could. Because at this point, Heather doesn't really serve a purpose. I can't give it to him. Shade only works on human characters, doesn't it? Fuck it, give it to Soren. Why not? Also, before I forget, because I forgot last time, it kind of upset me a little bit, but... Now, instead of leveling Soren up all the way to 20, there's no point because he's already maxed out his best stats, which is magic, skill, and... he could use a little bit more speed, but... who gives a shit? Let's make... So this is the Master Crown. So you went from a mage to a sage. Now we also get to see Soren in his ultimate form. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at those new robes. Yeah, I need Soren for this level. And there's a very special ending I can get if Soren is still alive by the time he gets to the end of the game. Can't use the Quick Claw. An item that allows you to acquire the skill Quick Claw when you are at a base for beast reviews only. I think I just get one of those for free eventually. So yeah, so now that Soren is an Arc Sage, he can use healing stabs. And I think he's good for... Yeah, he'll be fine. Alright, Shinon. Shinon has a silencer and a steel bow. He's good. Boyd could use another hand axe. Soren's looking good. The Fight Me is about to break, so she might need a sword. I'm gonna have to buy her a sword. Do you have any javelins? No. Damn, that last fight we were in really used up a lot of my weapons, didn't it? Could give it to Titania. I think the strength might be better on 22. Nah, she's... yeah, I'm gonna give it to Titania. I need so many items. Right, Mia's gonna run out of a sword soon, so she's gonna need with a basic ass steel sword. Okay. Steel blade. Steel great lance. Actually, let's get a javelin first. For my drawing. Mia still has the wind edge. Okay. Because she has that silver great lance. She'll be good for a while. What about Boyd? What's Boyd? Yeah, Boyd looks good. He could use a hand axe. Har. I'll buy him a steel pole axe. He needs an axe. Alright, what about axes? Axes aren't that expensive. That's good. Actually, maybe I forged something for titanium. Alright, we got Ike. Ike's stacked with weapons. Shinon is stacked with weapons. Boyd is stacked with weapons. Soren has his tomes and a healing staff. Mia has her swords. She'll be good. Nefni has lances, she'll be fine. Okay, he can use an axe. Probably not going to use Oscar in this chapter, so I'm not worried about that. We'll see what we can do. 2 axes, and I think I need a lance. You know what? Titania. I'm gonna give Titania a new weapon. She deserves it. Should I give it to Titania? Actually, Titania doesn't really need one. What kind of... Alright, an axe for Titania. What color should it be? Haven't made a blue axe yet, have I? Red and blue? Still kind of on the fence about this weapon. You know what? I wish I could forge weapons for the fucking Lagoos because the Lagoos are a little underpowered. Who could really use it? Actually, yeah, I think even like a forging a weapon is kind of pointless because I have a steel poleaxe. I think the strongest forged steel axe I can make is just as strong as a steel poleaxe. So it kind of defeats the purpose of even doing that. Let's go. Ugh. The Lagoos failed to cross a river. This is their last chance to try. This time, they'll attack with Bjork as well. So you know what that means. If we end up fighting Bjork, I know, we'll probably be fighting the Grill mercenaries, I'm aware. It's not going to be pretty. So, tell me more about Commander Ike. Oh, now you want to hear about Commander Ike? Why, you used to hate it when I said anything about him. I want to know more about the man I'll be fighting against. What kind of person is he? Well, let's see. He's generous. He doesn't care about petty things. He holds no prejudice against Lagoos, nor does he care about the opinions of the nobles. He's a master swordsman who accomplishes everything he sets out to do. He's a true hero. I see. He sounds quite different from King Peleus. Micaiah, they don't even compare. King Peleus leads any leadership or decision-making skills. True. That may be, but I believe in King Peleus. His heart is in the right place. I believe in his virtuous nature and his commitment to being a good king. Even though he would set you out on a war that doesn't involve Dain at all. A war of bigotry and hate and fighting on the same side as our real enemies. You're smarter than this, Micaiah. So if we've been through this, I know we're about to fight Ike and the Grill mercenaries, but it's time, shall we? Those two are still here. So much for friendly advice, I guess. Now it's friends against friends. Things are getting crazy around here. Alright, yeah, Har is definitely coming with us. I want Titania with us. I definitely want Racing. Definitely want Soren. Mia, Nephany, Braum. Probably don't really need Rice anymore. If not a Soren can heal, I could just heal people with Soren. Got Void and Shinon. Void and Shinon, who should I take instead? I really want to take Void, and I really want Void to start like catching up. He's a little behind. Let's look at the map first. So yeah, fun fact, the map we were just on fighting the Lagoos, this is it without the fog. So they literally haven't moved from the position they were in moments ago. Ah, perfect. And everyone's still wielding the weapons they were wielding before, so he's still wielding the bronze sword, so I have a chance to fight him now. And there's a reason why I want to do that. Oh, he's using the wind edge, that's cool. Oh, and they gave them weapons too. That's interesting. So here's Jill. Who's over here? We got Nolan's over here. Aaron's over here. A lot of our people are just out in field doing their thing. Who else? Do I want Void or Shinon? Yeah, Shinon is great for his long range attacks. But I do want Void to level up a little bit more. That might be a bringing Void might be a mistake because Void isn't. He's technically the weakest guy on my fucking team right now. Like Mia's not. He's stronger than Mia, but Mia has better speed, so she'll dodge shit and attack better. We're gonna stick with this though. Yeah, we're committing. Fuck it. Okay, so this is the level where things are gonna get really interesting because I have two things I really need to do. So because I'm playing on New Game Plus, there's a special ending I could get if I do very specific things. Starting with deploying the Black Knight on in the earlier chapters. But that's a guarantee. It's like, why wouldn't you use the Black Knight on the last level of part 1? But here, I need Ike to fight with the Black Knight and survive because they have to talk to each other. And I need Soren to attack Micaiah. Which is why I gave Soren the Meteor, which lets him attack from 10 range. So I just need him to get him, like, let's see. If he's here, I can attack Micaiah. I just need to get Soren here, in this square. Which is going to be pretty hard, because I gotta get him there. Also, I gotta survive for 10, 12 turns, which means I can just kind of sit back and not really do anything. First things first, he's got a steel axe. That's a shit ton of enemies. It's not that bad. It's okay, I have a Har. Half of this army is going to disappear to Har. Also, we got to fight the Dawn Brigade, so I got to fight against Zehark. Technically, this area over here, I don't have to worry about because these people won't move. These guys will, and that's the only real problem I have to deal with over there, but Jill's not going to move. Fun fact, if I have Har go up to Jill, they can't fight each other. Har just won't attack Jill, and Jill won't attack Har. This area down here, I don't even have to worry about. Technically, I could just stay up here and not do shit. But then that'd be kind of boring. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not even gonna BRB. I just really cool. Alright, just needed to turn off the AC for like a second because goddamn I'm freezing right now. Ugh, like feeling my hands. None of these guys can be jack shit, so I think just for shits and giggles, I guess I'll shove my board here. Alright, nothing wrong, blah blah blah, you guys are fine, that's cute. Let's go. The enemy is on the move, they're crossing the river, there are humans among the beast. Ah, here he comes. Without the advantage of an ambush, this fight is sure to be tougher than our last one. Oh, he's already running away. Who even was that? Uh-oh, bye-bye. Ah. Who the fuck is this guy? First turn, just like turn around and was like, fuck that. Got some lance guys. Really? You're not gonna attack Titania over here? Yo, time for the Dawn Brigade to pay in blood. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the Dawn Brigade are gonna get fucking annihilated on this level. Yeah, Har? Yeah, Har is fucking nuts. He is so good. It's fucking hilarious. Look at that. With a throwing weapon, he just kills this guy in one shot. Could use him to just... What should I do with Har? Because I need Har on this side, too. I need to plan things out a little bit. Okay, funny enough, none of these guys can reach Har. So I could do is kill this guy and then back off. Goodbye. Yeah, Har is basically just here to like delete shit off the map. Alright. Of course you're gonna go for Boyd. What's with that one sword fighter? He's just running away. Here we go. Here comes Titania. Wow. That's Titania. Come on. Come on with that bullshit. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's see. I could take care of this healer. Because honestly, he's just going to get in my way and make things fucking annoying for me. So let's see. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unfortunately, that does put me in the path of attack for a lot of these guys. It's not what I want. here. We'll talk to Uki. Uki, what are you doing here? Orders of the king. I'm here to assist you. Oh, I get it. You're here to guard Grayson. Alright, please. Cannot let the prince hear about this. Please pretend that I'm only here to assist you. I beg of you. Ah, sure, that's fine with me. Whatever your reasons, I appreciate the help. Thanks. Don't mention it. I do want to kill this guy. Now, what's with these sword guys? Steel blades and storm sword. Alright, you go bye-bye. So we got Ulki and Janna from the previous game, and they show up transformed, which is really good. They're both more or less the same character. They're both just fast birds that deal a lot of damage, but they both have a unique skill. For Janna, he has insight, which gives him better accuracy, which means he never misses. But Ulki I like more because he has vigilance, which means he gets extra avoid, which means he'll dodge a lot of attacks. And there's a skill that you can give him, which I did in my previous playthrough, which makes all enemies within like a certain radius have even less accuracy. So it lowers everyone's accuracy around him. He has extra avoid, so nothing hits. It's pretty great when it works out. Titania's just gonna chill here and deal with these guys that are on the side. You know what? I want to use Ranulph, but last time I used him, he was such a disappointment. So I think I'm just going to stick to leveling up everyone else but him. It's a shame because Ranulph is a cool character, it's just that cats just aren't that great in this game, at least. And time to start leveling up my staff. Seriously, what's up with that one sword guy who's just running away? Ooh, Titania. Oh, one-shots him. Not that one-shotting a mage is like super impressive, but still. This guy has oh, he actually gives me some trouble over here. That's interesting. Yeah, because this guy attacks at long range, which is really annoying. Yeah, cats kind of suck. At least in this game. Ooh. Hit him with a counter. Of course, he missed. Fuck you. Oh, and almost fully heals him? That's some bullshit. I want all my guys to be down here. And there's a point where the Black Knight starts moving around. Alright, Titania, you just cover our rear. That's just enough to kill. Look at that. Look at that avoid. Motherfucker just doesn't get hit by anything. I'll take you out. Ha! I knew it. I was like, let me not move Oki over here because then this archer guy, although he would have dodged it, but still. I don't like being that close to... Not a one-hit kill, but... Okay. And here's Janna, who is just as dodgy as Oki. And just as strong. Although I do want... So yeah, Janeth and Ulti are so overpowered in this game. In the previous game, they were kind of mediocre. Like, not that great to use, but in this game, they're just like, you know what, let's bring back the fucking bird Lagoos and make them overpowered as well. Now, this guy could be stupid. Well, whoever he attacks, he's gonna die. Forget that Zyhar has a fucking... Well, we'll see what happens. Bye, you dickhead. Come on. Eh, you're gonna miss. Okay, attacking Oki. Just what I wanted. A guaranteed miss. Okay, for a second I thought that was the Black Knight moving. Okay. Keep forgetting about that guy. Stun boy! So yeah, something that I might have mentioned before, but I might explain a little bit more now that I actually have characters that are in third tier. Third tier classes automatically get their best skills, so Har gets stunned, which means if it activates, whoever he hits for the next turn, they can't move. Now, what's funny about stun is that it works as intended, but not for the reason it says it does. The character's paralyzed for the next turn and can't move because on top of paralyzing them, he also deals 3 times damage. So yeah, they can't move, but not because they're paralyzed. They can't move because they're fucking dead. And that's the thing about all these like special moves. Titania also gets hers, which is Soul, which she'll deal damage, and the amount of damage she's dealt, she heals herself for. This one also deals 3 times damage. I think they all deal 3 times damage. So it's like a guaranteed kill. Soul is much better because it's 3 times damage, so it's she's just gonna kill whoever the fuck she hits. And then all that damage she dealt, she'll use to heal herself. So chances are she's gonna one-shot somebody and then regain all the health that she lost. If she even loses anything. Eventually, Soren also has Flare. Again, nullifies an opponent's resistance, restoring HP. I think this one doesn't deal 3 times damage, but it's basically I'm attacking you with magic damage, and all your resistance is reduced to 0, and I also heal myself. So Soren's OP as fuck now. Eventually, Ike gets his ability back, which is the ability he had in the previous game, which was, what was it called? Ether. Oh, like you actually got hit? But yeah, all the humanoid classes that get their 3rd tier, they get a special ability that usually deals enough damage to kill anything in one shot, but it'll also have some like weird side effect, but it's kind of pointless because it's usually like a one-shot kill. Like stun is like, yeah, if like the character's paralyzed on their next turn, but that's if they even survive to begin with. Like, what's even the point of having that ability? Soul at least makes more sense because Soul, you heal yourself. So if you've taken damage, Soul is great. Same with Flare. I was gonna move Ike. My original plan was to revive Ike and have Ike kill Z-Heart. But then this guy would be able to attack Racing, which would have been bad. Z-Heart can't even kill Soren. Might as well heal Ike. Alright, I wonder if this guy will go for Titanium. Titanium's just gonna chill up there and just kill anyone that tries to attack me from behind. Ha! Oh, you think pricking on Braum is a good idea? You think picking on Daddy? Right, that healer really needs to fucking die because he's really getting my goddamn nerves. Ike. It's been a while, Z-Heart. So you're with Dayan? Yep, this is weird, Ike. I never thought we'd meet again as enemies. Racist Snape still gets healed by a subhuman. Racist Snape, you mean Soren? Well, he's not as racist. He's nowhere near as racist as fucking, as Shinon. Yeah, this is weird, Ike. I never thought we'd meet again as enemies. It's the nature of being a mercenary. No hard feelings, Z-Heart? Any chance you can convince the Dayan army to retreat? I wish. It's too complicated right now. Too many politicians playing around. I see. I'm not much for politics. All I do is live by my principles, my sword, and my friends. What can I say? I won't change who I am, even if it means fighting you. That's fine by me. You're still the man I knew from the Mad King's War. It's about time I threw away my doubts. Riding doubts. Yeah. Shit is getting interesting. Well, this guy's gonna try to attack Titania and not survive the Telltale. $19 times 2 is more than enough to kill this idiot. Alright, so Z-Heart, the strongest sword fighter I have in the Dawn Brigade, versus Mia. I'm sorry, I didn't want us to meet again like this. Forgive me. Bam, miss, boom, dead. The Grill mercenaries, they really are here. There's no way we can win this. Sorry guys, I'm turning back for now. I really suggest you all retreat as well. So yeah. Fuck out of my face. That's fucking great. Alright, yeah. Daddy's home. Get whooped. Oh yeah, this is probably like, it's fun, but at the same time, like, it's fun going up against the Dawn Brigade as the Grill mercenaries because it just shows off how strong the Grill mercenaries are. But then at the same time, it just shows off how weak the Dawn Brigade is. who's over here? We got Steel Blade. The only real threat is that Steel Blade that's heading my way. Yep, he doesn't have any. And this guy's just a healer, so he can't do jack shit. Alright, there you go. I knew you were coming this way. Oh, there's Soul. Hit! Boom! So even if Titania were to ever get hit, Soul just gives her all her health back, so it doesn't really matter. Right, I keep fucking forgetting these healers are there. Close enough yet. Do you have to kill their units, or do they eventually realize there's no hope? No, I just gotta survive for 12 turns. And in 12 turns, they realize there's no hope. Oh, another fun thing about this chapter, so maybe putting Soul in there might be a bad idea. So if I had brought Mist, actually it would work. So in the previous game, I had Mist and Jill become really good friends to get their conversation where Jill basically confesses that she was wrong for being a racist piece of shit. Actually, Jill probably wouldn't even... Maybe this would work. Hellfire to 26, they'll win 25. So yeah, if I had brought Mist and I had Mist talk to Jill, Jill automatically joins my team because Jill and Mist are best friends. Har won't talk to her, which is weird. I feel like Har should be also a character that can talk to her and try to convince her to switch teams. But you could recruit some of the characters. I think Z-Hark is one of the people that would come over to my team if I convinced them to. Alright, so you're gonna eat this fucking dude. No more healing for you. But yeah, well, eventually it becomes hopeless for me because on turn, I think 10, this guy starts moving. And that's a big problem. Nobody on my team could fight him. Short spear, bow. I wish their names weren't in the way. Actually, I think there's a way to take that off. Let's see. No, not the guide. The options. Unit window. Off. So, yeah. Oh, so this is the only guy that can reach there. Okay, I'll put Ike there. None of these guys can reach Ike, right? Interesting. Right, so... Okay. I need to take care of this little group of enemies here, which Ike by himself should be able to handle most of them, if not all of them. I need Soren to creep around this way and position himself in a way where he could reach her with a meteor. And I need Ike to fight the Black Knight, which I should have given him a card, but a Wind Edge works just fine. Or fuck it, Etard, he could fight him. But both Ike and the Black Knight need to survive. I don't know if I can kill the Black Knight, if it's even possible, but we'll see, I guess. Also, we'll see if Jill attacks Soren, which I'm not scared of Jill killing Soren. Jill's not that strong. But Soren is pretty weak, so it might be a problem. That's definitely a problem. Yeah, I should have known. My friend, securities me to meet again under these circumstances. Oof. Bye. The Dawn Brigade. Can't even kill a Soren. What'd she even say? I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. Alright, these two guys don't move. What's your story? Steel Poleaxe, Hand Axe. Face a bit of a dilemma here. I could have Har go over here and just murder everyone on this island. Yeah, still got a few more turns to go. God damn, I'm so close. So close. Okay, still not enough. Quite the predicament I find myself in. Those guys are going to be dealt with. Sword guy's dead on the next turn. I really need to prepare myself for when this guy starts moving. And I think he moves exactly like like he moves a specific amount of spaces. Or he might move all of the spaces. He might move straight here. Alright, you can't rescue. You can't rescue, but you can rescue, right? That guy's getting deleted on the next turn. Oh, so much brain. It's like, because I want to attack her. I need to attack her with sword. Because my plan is I'll have Ike attack him, and then Har can grab him and fly the fuck away. And then I'm gonna have Soren attack her, and then Ulki is gonna pick him up and fly away as well. Because I need everyone to be nowhere near the Black Knight when he starts moving. That's my biggest problem. I don't even think these two guys move. I need to move 2 squares down to be able to reach her. Okay, so Everyone start retreating. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh man. I'm so fucking nervous. Why'd you move there? He's gonna... Ooh. Alright, here we go. Attacking Micaiah. It almost kills her. She almost dies to one hit. Right, I want the Black Knight to also fight me, but he's not moving, which is interesting. But yeah. Ah, that explains quite a bit about the stories that surround you. Who are you? You're just like me. Yes, they call our kind of branded. As the years pass, I understand better and better how others see us. You're so cold. It's like you're cloaked in frost. Is there even blood in your veins? There is. Blood very similar to yours, in fact. Blood that teaches us what it means to be rejected and alone. Your heart is frozen, but I feel a warm core trying to melt through that ice. I see, you have someone you cherish very much. Someone you rely on. Do not presume to understand me, you ridiculous girl. You have no idea who I am or what I can do. None at all. Dain has no business in this war. I will defeat you swiftly and send you and your army back to Dain. I finally meet my own kind, and he is an enemy. I will not retreat. I won't let you go any further. Meteor! Oh, she's dead! I killed Micaiah, guys! Bye! My wounds, they're nothing. They're nothing compared to what my people have suffered. We won't lose. We'll never give up. Okay, so that doesn't automatically end the chapter. That's good to know. Right, I really do need the Black Knight to start moving in on me. Good riddance. For real, man. Or is she coming back? Yeah. Everyone, all the main characters that die when I'm fighting as the other army, they don't die permanently. Believe me, it'd be great if they did. So it is 24. When does he move? I don't like the fact that he hasn't moved yet. Steel poleaxe, short axe, short spear, crossbow. I don't think any of these guys can hurt Ike. Soth could probably hurt Ike. .28, like on the dot. It's fucking hilarious. Okay, this is fun. Let's see if I can do this. Bye. Lightning. Does lightning beat fire or does fire beat lightning? I think fire beats wind, and wind beats lightning, so... Sorry, Titania. Alright, Soren. No damage. Whoosh! Man, I can't believe he triggered a depth and just killed her. That's fucking great. I wasn't planning for that. I was like, she'll survive. That'll be fine. I was hoping... Actually, I really didn't want to kill her. Because I was scared that that would just, like, end the map immediately. But look at Ike. I could just fucking shit up. I just clear the map, why don't you? Ooh, took a hit. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Oh, he equipped Elendite. Uh-oh. Fuck, I can't even see. Damn, this is gonna be risky as fuck. Unless... Okay. Alright, I need Ike to fight him. So at least try to fight him. But man, am I putting Racing in such a risky-ass position. Might as well do it like that, right? Okay, but then Ike can just go 1, 2, 3. Ike might not even be able to move into position. Oh boy. I'm nervous as shit because this is an instant game over if I do this wrong. I can rescue Racing. And Racing can move down here. Alright. I'm doing it. I'm committing. Alright, Ike. Oh, I knew it. I should have fucking known. Alright, so Ike has to move down here like this. Damn, I deal no damage to him. Why did he switch weapons? Why? Alright, check this out, check this out. Oh, if he crits, I'm done. Fuck it. Oh, I'm excited. I've never done this before. Okay, for those who have no idea what the fuck I'm doing and why I'm freaking out. So, Soren attacking Micaiah later on in the game is going to trigger a special conversation with Soren and like several other characters as the game goes on. And I've never done it before. I've only ever played the game on the first playthrough. And when you beat the game, you just beat the game. There are certain things that happen. So when you beat the game, you're able to play New Game Plus if you select the same save file and try again. When you do that, certain characters that are supposed to die will stay alive, and you get different dialogue options. You also get this option. If I fight the Black Knight, I'll get a special character later on that I would have never been able to play with. And I've never done it because I've never played the... I've only ever beat this game twice. The first time when I first bought it for the Wii, like ages ago, and recently when I replayed it in order to do this playthrough, in order to unlock this level. So this is my first time doing this, so if it works, I'm so hyped. So you're alive. Also, this is like, why would you think of doing this? Like, fighting the Black Knight is like suicide. Alright, so you're alive. Somehow I knew it wasn't over yet. Of course it wasn't over. You were a boy trying to live up to the memory of the greatest swordsman in history. And yet I was the one who walked out of that castle that day. Ooh. I love it like, oh, you calling me a bitch? Hey, I'm the one who walked out of that castle. You died like a bitch that day. You have your father to thank for that. When you told me that he had crippled himself, I realized that I had never fought him at all. Merely his shadow. What are you getting at? I saw immediately that you were not your father's equal, but that one day you might be. So I did the only thing that I could to keep you alive. I let you win. You did, didn't you? I've relived that fight so many times. How could I not have seen it before? You were not yet capable of seeing it. But I had to let you live, so that you could continue to train and perhaps one day be worthy of Gawain's legacy. My armor's blessing is gone. Let us see if that day is today. So yeah, right there he also acknowledges like, hey look, my armor is not super impervious anymore, so you could just damage me with whatever weapon you have. I promise you there will be. Begin. No damage. Har, help me. Woo. Okay, fire beats wind, wind beats lightning, so that's good. So yeah, I fucking did it. I've never done that before. can't believe I actually pulled that off. Black Knight is on the move. I gotta make sure I'm not in his fucking way. I could just do that. Blasted better than I expected. I'm sorry, Makai. I need to turn back for a while. And Ike was nearly dead. Yeah, the Black Knight dealt 30 damage to him. He also had a chance of... The thing is, my plan was to give him one of these two weapons so that he wouldn't equip this, but I guess the AI is smart enough to be like, I see what you're doing, I'm just going to equip Alendite. Fuck you. But yeah, he could have come up to me with one of these two weapons, but I guess since he was farther away, he had to equip the Alendite because Alendite is his only way to attack at 2 range. I thought I was being smart, but the game outsmarted me on that one. But I was still able to do what I wanted to do because that's all I needed to do. I just needed them to talk to each other and then to run away. Like, at least that's what the guide says. The guide just says that they have to fight each other and both of them have to survive. So they both fought and they both survived. I didn't deal any damage, but I don't know if I needed to deal damage. So I guess we'll find out. Alright, bye, Aaron. Be careful, they're much stronger than any of the foes. Blah, blah, blah. I'm dead. Alright, that's turn 12. So yeah, I even got to kill Micaiah. I got to attack the Black Knight. So yeah, I'm a little on edge after that because holy shit, that could have, if he had landed a critical hit, I would have gotten an instant game over and it would have sucked. Right, everyone's gonna move a bit and yeah. But yeah, the fact that I pulled that off, so that means I'm gonna get the special cutscenes later on. Well, there's still a couple of more things I have to do, but that was the hardest one. Because attacking the Black Knight and surviving is the hardest thing to do in this game. The fact that my Ike is strong enough that he could take a hit from the Black Knight and not instantly die, it's not bad, especially since my Ike hasn't promoted yet. Jenna, the king is calling us. Huh, right, good. Looks like we did it. Ike, the main forces cross the river. We did it. Excellent. Everyone push through. Let's meet up with the main force. I can't believe that worked. Nah, Black Knight is weak sauce. Actually, when we finally fight him, you're gonna see something really fucking funny. But that's gonna be a while from now, so don't worry about it. But don't worry, I will talk about it because it's fucking hilarious what you can do when you fight the Black Knight. Ah, the beast soldiers are behind us. We're being attacked from behind. The galleons? How did they cross the river? Ah, it's not just the beasts. There are hundreds of hawks as well. Even the hawk tribe is here? The Benyan army never told us that they moved out. They got us. Commander Ike's forces was just a decoy. Staying will only increase casualties. Let's retreat. No, maiden, we can still fight. Please give us your orders. I have. We shall retreat. I will not let all of you die in vain. But General's orders. We kept our losses to a minimum. That's enough for this battle. Yes, sir. Makai, I'm surprised. This is the first time you couldn't predict the enemy's movement. You're right. Oh, and very conveniently, Makaya's ability to see into the future has gone away. So, yeah, that's a very convenient... This is a very convenient time for her to lose her powers. Makaya. Makaya was strong. So, don't... Just act normal. Everyone's watching. So yeah, that's her passing out. What? Makaya failed to eradicate the Laguz Alliance? No. This looks bad, King Peleus. Is this how the people of Dain repay Benyon for all of the kindness it has offered them? I'm afraid Dain and the Senate's friendly relationship stops here. Please, wait. Give me one more chance, I beg of you. Well, since you begged, I suppose I will consider it. Please, just listen. Dain remains loyal to the Senate. We will carry out any task given to us. Your whim is our command. Just please give us another chance. Very well. We shall overlook your failure this one time, but only once. Farewell, your young king of Dain. So yeah, that guy is a major factor into why we're doing what we're doing. Peleus. Huh? Mother. That man you were speaking with, he's a senator from Benyon, correct? Duke Lakine of Godos, I believe. He was here before as part of the Empire's inspection team. He came in Duke Persis' stead. Yes, you are quite right, Mother. That was Vice Minister Lakine of Benyon, so you saw us together. Tell Mother what happened. You look absolutely terrified. Does that man have something on you? Is he trying to hurt you? It's alright to tell your mother that... tell your mother that... No, it's quite alright, Mother. We were talking about the future of our two countries, and how we might repair our relations. But... please go back to your room. I shall go rest as well. I find myself very tired of late. Peleus, wait. Oh, my son. Oh, hype. Alright, it's not too late. I did want to do 3 chapters, but man, I've already been streaming for 5 hours. I'll do 1 more chapter, but real quick, I'm going to take a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, and let's go. Chapter fucking 8. Alright, one more chapter, and then that'll be it for tonight. But boy, what a chapter. So yeah, that...
The diversion created by the Grail mercenaries allows the Lagoon's alliance to slip successfully past
This
the
playthrough is starting to look
Benian
really,
blockade.
really, really good.
Yet General Zelgius and his central army
So we're gonna see a
show
lot of shit that I've
mercy
never seen before.
and continue their relentless pursuit of the
That's an
Lagoon's
interesting thing. I
alliance.
don't know if there's any other
The
Fire
weakened
Emblem that has done
alliance
that.
is forced to a hard choice.
I'm trying to think
They
if
must
there
pass
is.
through
If
the
there's a
northern
Fire Emblem
edge
game
of the
that once you
Serenus
play New
Forest.
Game Plus, you
From
get
there,
a different
they will
story
try
mode,
to make their
or you
way
get like
to a hidden road that will lead
extra
them
story
out of
parts.
Benion and back to Gallia.
So yeah, so now the Laguz Alliance is basically on the run. Incandescent glow. Oh, I know exactly what chapter this is. This annoying ass chapter. This chapter's kind of fun. Yeah, I can breeze through this one. This one's pretty fucking easy. Especially after fighting the fucking Black Knight. How we doing for time, Janef? They're gaining on us. Their lead force is about, let's say, 1 day off. You've got to be kidding. How'd they cover so much ground since yesterday? They're definitely moving faster than we expected. At this rate, they'll catch us soon. Any ideas? With the enemy closing in so quickly, it would be unwise to use this secret passage. If Benion found it, it would give them an open invitation to surge across Gallia. Your king would not be pleased. So yeah, they found a secret cave that goes straight into Gallia, which I'm surprised they never mentioned that before. We can't expose our country to that danger. We have to think of something else. Well, we can't start a fight in the Serenus Forest. Besides the terrain disadvantage, the forest isn't fully healed. We can't risk burning it down again. Soren, any ideas? Our options are profoundly limited, Ike. It appears our only other choice is those caves up ahead. Caves? Oh yeah, those are the Kaku caves. We don't want to go there. It's a complex maze full of lava and ash, not exactly a place you'd want to rest. The legends say that, though, through the caves, there's one exit that leads to Goldoa, and another exit that leads to Gallia. Whatever the legends say, though, the fact is that it's suicide to go in there. We don't even have a map. However, the more you hens carry on, the closer the enemy advances on us. They're now less than a day away. If the enemy catches up to us in this forest, we will certainly die. The caves are known to be dangerous, so Benion may not pursue. Even the most formidable natural hazard isn't as deadly as an intelligent living enemy. We must go to the caves, now. Alright, Soren, I trust you. Let's move out for the caves. Alright, so we're gonna do some spelunking on this level. It's gonna be fun. Are you sure? You have visual confirmation of the Laguz Alliance heading into the Kaku Caves? Yes, sir. The enemy must be desperate. Nice. Why else would they enter that forsaken death trap? We cannot go there without preparation. It would be suicide. Let's not follow them to their deaths. That ends our pursuit then. Tell them that this mission is over. Cannot allow you to do that, my dear general. Then there's this asshole. Oh yeah, that's another thing about this part of the game. So from here on out, the senators of Benion are going to play a much bigger role than they have been playing before. And holy shit, these guys are assholes. Especially this guy. Fuck this guy. Senator Valtome. Ooh, You're not even a tiny bit surprised, Lord Zelgius of Kador? What a frightful boy you are. I came here in secret just to surprise you. Oh, I am surprised indeed. What would bring a senator of your station to a place like this? Do you bring new orders? Ooh hee hee. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Might as well be going ooh ooh. Oh yes. I'm here to deliver a decision handed down by the Senate. I don't know why, but I imagine Frieza's voice coming out of this guy. In its wisdom, the Senate has appointed me Commander-in-Chief of the Imperial Army. From this moment on, this army is mine. I see. Then I am at your command. Your orders? Ooh-hee-hee. Ooh-hee-hee. The mutton chops give it away. What a stinking pile of breathing garbage. Those are mutton chops? I guess those are mutton chops. Oh no, but this guy's absolutely the worst human. He's worse than Oliver from the previous game, the guy who was trying to who tried to enslave Racing. But yeah. Oh, you're ever so serious. You haven't changed one bit, Zelgius. One of these days I will catch you off guard. Well, I suppose that impassive face of yours is just part of your charm. Senator Valtone, your orders? Oh, yes, orders. Well, this battle has taken far too long for my taste. We will pull back and conquer Gallia by taking a different path. I see. Then I shall inform my men. The northern force will stay here. Tell them to go inside the caves and search for bodies of dead subhumans or something. What? Sending them into those caves is the same as sending them to the gallows. I implore you to reconsider, Commander. I gave my order, did I not? Get those men in those caves right this minute. And Zelgius, never question my orders again or I'll have you killed. Is that clear? Besides, you should be happy. You're coming with me to finally wipe out those beasts. Come along now. Zelgius like, fuck this guy. I can only, like, Zelgius must be like, god damn it, another fucking senator who's a piece of shit. That's great. Alright, so time to go cave exploring. Wounded? What's this all about? How are the injured holding up? They're exhausted. Some are so bad off they can't even get up. They can't even get up the energy to transform. The unwounded soldiers have been taking turns carrying the injured. Ah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll carry one or two on my back once we enter the caves. Hey, you're hurt too. Careful you don't strain yourself and cause permanent injury, alright? Hurt? Do I look like I've been wounded? Skirmir, you're standing in a pool of your own blood. Tell me the truth, it hurts to even stand, right? A little. Do the others know? No, none of our soldiers do. But I'm sure Tibarn and Ike both know. Good. Our soldiers shouldn't know. I have to be their role model. They'll see that I've been wounded, yet continue to fight. Maybe that will help them carry on. Skirmir. Ooh. Oh. I saw siblings and I thought it was going to be the green-haired brothers. What an ass. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. We'll wait till we get... I think next stream we'll get to the fight where he really gets involved and oh boy. Liar, come on, you have to stop sulking. Don't talk to me, I hate you, Leth. That's too bad because I like you. Liar. I'm only harming you because I worry about you and I want you to stay safe. Why did you even become a soldier? You used to hate fighting. Was it because of Ranulf? That was one reason, I guess. There were other reasons. Yeah, I wanted to stay with you. Does that mean you'll start talking to me again? Yeah, even though you drive me crazy, you're still my sister. I'm glad. Here, take this as a token of apology. What is it? Yes! You'll see what this is in a second. It's a Dawn Scroll. I thought I'd be perfect for someone as scary as you. What? Say that again, I dare you. Ah! Less mad at me again. Stop being mean to me. I'm the mean one. Womp womp. Alright, Dawn Scroll. So that's when I get it. Perfect. Alright, cool. Skills. Bam, bam, bam. Ulti. Assign. Daunt. It reduces the hit and critical percentages of all enemy units by 5 if they are within 3 spaces. So everyone's hit and their critical hit percentage is lowered by 5 if they're within 3 spaces of Ulki. Which means Ulki already has like a 20% chance of dodging, and now he has a 25% chance of dodging, which is really good. But he also basically makes everyone in his vicinity super dodgy. It's so good. It's such a great skill. Also, I realized... Oh, that's right. I blasted her 3 times with Meteor. Fuck. I need to save those 2. Shit, that's pretty bad. Oh well, I only have 2. Actually, just to make sure I don't use it, because there's a specific time that I have to use it again. Yeah, because I was thinking in a previous map, actually last time stream, when I almost got Racing killed, I could have used Soren with Meteor and killed the guy. But that's neither here nor there, so... Okay, yeah. I really like using Ulki, so I'm gonna be using Ulki quite a lot from here on out. Not space. Don't have any skills to assign. 2 Satori signs, which I'm gonna use eventually on somebody. Okay, Wild Heart. This skill sucks ass. What are my options for items? Why not? There you go. Ike is now at max level. He should be getting speed. Speed, luck, and resistance. Not bad. Nice. That's a good looking Ike right there. Cap strength, cap skill, cap speed, cap defense. Fucking beautiful. Soren. Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna take Janeth, but I'm definitely taking Oki. Some olivey grass and no Laguz stones. Yeah. Out of Janeth and Oki, Oki is definitely my bird of choice. Because Janeth is cool, but man, I don't know. And also like Oki's design, like he's like with that weird, like with that very like sharp nose, he has a very like beak-like face. Janeth doesn't really look like a human bird, but Oki does. Anyways, I like dodgy characters. Characters that are able to like just dodge attacks like crazy is my favorite fucking thing. I fucking love that shit. Boom. Another thing I need for the special ending, I need Ike and Soren to be best friends in the previous game, which I already did, and then best friends in this game. So I inadvertently already started making my way, which I did that by accident. I just wanted Soren and Ike to have that conversation. Alright, Nephany and Braum already level A. Mia and Oscar already good. Titania and Boyd. Oki-Janeth. Har doesn't need friends. What was here again? Olivey grass? Yeah, I don't really need that much. Let's just make sure everyone has their weapons ready. I could use another Wind Edge, but I think he's gonna get something better soon. Do I not have any spare hand axes? No, I don't. I don't have any spare weapons of anything. Yeah, I can get rid of that. All right. Inside the Kauku Caves. And look who it is. Remember this guy from the beginning of part 3? It's Septimus. The fucking wimp who ran away when the Laguz were attacking him. Why do I always get stuck with these awful missions? I should have carried favor with General Zelgius. then perhaps I wouldn't have had to step into these ghastly caves. Hey, Ike, we have company. Seems that way. What kind of numbers are we looking at? Can't see through all the smoke and heat. Just like Soren said, a token force. As far as I can tell, Zelgius isn't leading them. That helps things. You have to keep the enemy away from Skrimir and the others while they look for an exit. Let's proceed as planned. We have enough people here to deal with these clowns. Everyone ready? We're set. Let's finish this and get out of here. Alrighty then. Let's make sure I'm taking Soren. Taking Nephany. Taking Har. Taking Titania. Taking Rayson. Want Mia. Oscar. Want Olki. Alright, I got 2 more. A lot of big armor boys, although there's some mages here, which are kind of problematic. Don't like the mages. Defense, 19 defense. I'll take Braum. Ford, Mordecai, Shinon, Heather, Eliana. Only gonna take one more guy. Feels like I always have to take Randolph. It's really annoying that I have to take Randolph every time. I don't like using Randolph. Maybe not taking Shinon will actually, like... Alright, so one team is going to go this way. And the other team is going to go down this way. Alright, I think this looks good. As much as I want to take Shinon, because Shinon is really close to maxing out his level, it might just be for the best. But I don't. Oh, here's a very fun gimmick. Yeah, so anyone that's these little like red patches, if you're standing there at the beginning of the next turn, a bunch of fireballs will fly out of the sky and hit you. Wait, didn't I buy a hand axe for her? Who did I buy an extra hand axe for? Who did I give it to? Bye. Just making sure nobody has like some sort of like weapon that'll hurt me. Seriously, oh, she does have it. Wait. Who's missing one? Oh, she only has... I thought she had two steel poleaxes and no hand axes. Okay. Kind of psyched myself out there for a second. Well, I might as well use the other thing that he can do. Okay. So yeah, on top of singing in order to give people an extra turn, he also has this move called Bliss. Yeah, all the herons also learn like a bunch of different songs, not just the songs that let you move again. So there's Bliss, which puts her biorhythm at max. Later on, they also get other shit like, what was it? One that lets you... Okay, good. What was the other one that does? There's one that like extends the gauge of the lagoos. Bye. Bye. Alright. Yeah, this chapter is pretty much just gonna be me, like, just pushing everyone around, doing whatever the fuck I want. This chapter's really not gonna be all that much of a threat. Wait, are you attacking hard? You actually hurt him. That's cool. Hi. Really? Just luck? Alright, I guess. I wish the game would tell me like exactly which squares were the dangerous ones. Hey, a coin. You know what? That feels like the funnier move to do. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna go somewhere else, but you bastard. Oh come on. Stop picking on Boyd. Why is everyone picking on Boyd? Boyd's a good boy. Okay, finally you dodged something. For fuck's sake. God, I hate when you do that. Hello. Yeah. What? Bearded. How many casualties? Why not?
Oh my god!
What? Ah, but it's so cold. I'm freezing. Fucking freezing. Hello again. Alright, I've only played 3 levels. The second level took me a while because I had to do some really dangerous shit. And it was really fun because it was super nerve-wracking. Hello. Bearded says hello.
No, I know.
Thank you, Pyro Blossom Tech. Fucking dope name. Hello, hello. Hey there. How you doing? Yeah, you're good? I'm doing alright. Pretty much blasting through this game. So far, only one casualty. If you don't know what I'm doing here, I am playing Fire Emblem, and I am doing what's called an Iron Man challenge. Which means kind of like a Nuzlocke, where if any of my characters die, I just let them go, basically. Normally, most people would just like restart the chapter and just cut their losses or whatever. Who's died so far? Hope Meg won't die. Oh, I put Meg on the bench. She ain't gonna die. She's fine. Oh, I got a crossbow. So far, the only person I've lost is Gatron, which is a shame, because I lost him like within like the first chapter I got him in. Rest in peace, Tree Hugger. What happens this time? Oh, they're going for Ike. Oh no. Oh no, they're all going for Ike. Ike, dodge. Okay, the fuck. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, geez. I was about to be like, no, tell me, like, I'm gonna fucking die here because I just decided not to dodge anymore. Alright. Crisis averted. Although I'm gonna take a hit right now from the stupid fucking... Although it only deals like, what, like 10 damage? Good. Like I deserve that shit. Okay, oh my god, my Ike almost fucking died. That's some dumb shit. Who's my favorite character in this game? I got quite a few, like... I like too many characters. I don't know, I have a strong love for Nephany. Nephany's really cool, just because she's a cool character, but... I really like Soren. I just like Soren as a character. So far, Har, though. Har is like the best goddamn character you can use in this game. The thing is, like, I like so many of them. Like, there's so many characters I enjoy just because, like, you know, they're just really cool characters. And they're all strong as shit. The idea of losing 10 hit points. But killing this guy seems worth it. Yeah, I don't know if I have like a #1 favorite. I'm only leveling up luck. What the hell? I don't know, who would you claim to be your favorite character in this, in Path of Radiance? Because if you had to ask me right now, I have way too many different answers. Oh, cool, perfect. Converse with you, blah 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 blah, and attack you until you one shot. So you can go downstairs making all that noise. Time to bird it. Oh, running away, I see. Alright, sorry, Brom. Part's always a pain in the ass because it's like, how the hell do I block off this area? Because these guys can just move. Honestly, Or I could just go over here by himself and deal with these guys. I think that's exactly what I'm going to fucking do. Yeah, that's why I love this guy. Par is literally just no brain mode. You just like, you just go over there, do things. Max out Oki's battle rating. Very hard, time to clean up. How you doing? Yeah. See if these guys start moving. Now you move. Oh! You decided to move first. Interesting. They told me that the enemy would be burnt by the time I reached them. The only thing I'd have to do was carry their dead bodies back as proof. It's just my luck that the enemy is alive and well. Why does this always happen to me? A lot of things are gonna happen to you right now. Someone didn't die while fighting Har? Holy sh... I know, right? Ooh, dark magic. And you missed. Bye. Ooh. I hate the fact that now they move. It's like I was in everyone's range by the moment. So it's like, why the fuck are you doing this shit now? So why is everyone attacking Ike? Oh, that's right. Ike has provoke on him. I'm just hoping like Nephi and Braum would have a chance to kill these guys. Like, is killing the boss and it's a route enemy, so yeah, I have to kill everybody. Oh, that's a tiny cave there. Yeah, I knew it. I knew I would end up like this. Bleh. Yeah, we all knew we were gonna die. Yeah, compared to the last level, this is this level feels like such a fucking breeze right now. Okay. And of course, everyone's gonna attack Void because they're all a bunch of dickheads. Finally. Oh, it's these three guys that don't know. Oh, very interesting. I might be able to win this time. Let's see. Alright, maybe not this turn. Ooh, so close. cove is done. Ooh. Well, yeah, that's a waste of experience because I can't level up anymore. Look, get this guy. I don't know if he might kill somebody. He probably won't. Right off is kind of in the way. Fuck it. Better not risk it. I've already done enough risky shit. No, I feel like I've used up way too many luck points, and I'm just like, yeah, let me not push it. No, you have no idea what I did in like on the last level. You weren't here for it, but like, Ike and the Grail mercenaries had to fight the Dawn Brigade, so I had to go up against Micaiah and Soth and all those people, and they had the Black Knight with them. So I had to fight the Black Knight. I didn't have to. I could have just like avoided him, but in order to get a special ending that I really want to see later on, I had to have Ike at least talk to him, or at least attack him once. And I had to do this convoluted shit where I had to have like position Ike in a certain way, and then have Rayson dance for him, and then have someone else pick up Rayson and fly the fuck away because Rayson would have died immediately the next turn. Had Ike attack that guy, and then have someone else pick up Ike and fly away with Ike, because Ike was also like. The Black Knight literally like almost killed Ike in one turn. But I was able to pull off. I was able to attack the Black Knight, and I was able to attack Micaiah with... Soren actually killed Micaiah. Straight up just murdered her. Which was hilarious. He wasn't even supposed to. Like, she would have survived, but he activated Adept, which is that move that lets him attack an extra turn. So he attacked twice, she would have survived, but then he attacked the third time and just killed her. So I'm going to get the 2 secret endings that you get for doing those 2 things. Well, there's also another thing that I have to do later on, but so far everything's looking real good. But yeah, that was another one of those moments where like Ike was down to like 10 HP, and I was like, ooh, things are not looking good, I'm getting really risky. So yeah, I'm really like, I need to stop pushing my luck, because one of those times I'm going to fuck up, because a lot of these risky maneuvers involve me putting Ike in a lot of fucking danger. Ike, Reynolds, this way. I found a way out. Ah, excellent. Let's get out of here. You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, yes, we did it. We made it through the caves. Looks like we finally lost the Benyan army as well. We can finally rest a bit. I thought we were finished. I thought my rashness has killed us. But we've lived to see our land again. Look at Skramir actually like being like, oh man, I thought we.
Shit, that was actually close.
No, the fact that he's actually like conscious enough to realize, like, oh man, like we almost all died because I'm being a fucking idiot. Yeah, now he's like finally realizing, oh man, like me being like so rash is almost getting us killed. I need to stop doing that. Very meta, because I need to stop doing that too in real life, because I'm about to fucking get myself a game over. Hey, Skramir, has all that heat gone to that shaggy head of yours? Look around, is this Galia? What? Look at his face. Huh? No, we can't be in. You! By whose authority have you entered this land? Goldoa, the land of the dragons? By the goddess, did we mess up? The dragons said they are the most powerful of the Laguz tribes. Dum-dum. Yeah, I've always wanted to fight a dragon. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the part where it's like, hey, we made it out. It's like, hey dude, this isn't a forest. We're in Goldoa. And it's like, oh shit, we're in the land of the dragons. That's bad, because the dragons have a very exclusive do not enter our territory policy, regardless of the situation. I've always wanted to fight a dragon, but I never expected it would happen like this. When our king finds out about this, I'll have much explaining to do. You've got to get home first, Skramir. Guess we have to pay that stubborn old lizard a visit, don't we? Let's go. They're all like, fuck, now we gotta talk to the king of Goldoa. Fuck that guy. Yep, we're in Goldoa. And of course, the king of Goldoa is very like, you're trespassing on our property. I don't care if you're running away from Benyon. Get the fuck out of my country. And there you have it. You never intended to violate Goldoa's borders. It was an accident. I see. I understand your predicament. However, your reasons neither justified nor changed the fact that you trespassed on our territory. I order you to leave immediately. Go back the way you came, through the caves. You would have us go through Kauku Caves again? Never. Stop talking, Shkamir. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're talking to the king of the dragons, you idiot. Many of my men are wounded. You're sending them to their deaths. I will not allow this. It is regrettable, yes. However, I cannot make exceptions. Your men will leave, now. How could a Laguz be so cold to his brothers? We're your people as well. This isn't news, Skramir. Goldoa and its lizards have ignored the suffering of their Laguz brothers for centuries. They even looked the other way while the birds and beasts were enslaved by Bjork. Isn't that so, Dragon King? Our country is neutral. It's been since the time out of mind and will continue to be so. Yeah, that's a very good excuse. Yeah, Diginsia is kind of an asshole. He's very like, nah, I'm neutral. And it's like, yeah, but like, all this fucked up shit is happening and you're a fucking dragon. You could do shit about it. Stop being a bitch. You bald-headed fuck. Also, Diginsia is like thousands of years old. At some point, they mentioned like the war against the god of chaos that happened like thousands of years ago. He was there. He was one of the dragons. He was actually the dragon that fought against like the first of the Laguz. So this dude's ancient as fuck. Oh, and I love Ike's reason here. It's like, then you might as well kill us now. It'd be the same as sending us back to the Kauku Caves, and it saves us the walk. It's like, hey, look, like, how about you just fucking kill us, and that way we don't have to walk through the caves again and die anyways. You are Bjork. I would not expect your short-lived kind to understand. Yeah, I don't even understand to see that it's a poor king who has so little regard for his fellow living creatures. Ooh. I just straight up, it's like, fuck you. You're gonna kill me anyways, so I'm gonna tell you you're a bitch to your face. Hey, look who it is. It's Nasir and Enna. Which kind of screws with the continuity because Nasir is supposed to be dead because of my actions in the last game, but technically the canon is when I fought the Black Knight, I was able to beat him instead of Nasir coming in to save me. Your Majesty, please hear our plea. What are you two doing here? Please allow my grandfather and me to guide the Laguz Alliance to the borders of Galia, I beg of you. Prince Rayson of the Heron tribe stands among these men. The Dragon tribe owes him safe passage. Please, Your Majesty, be saved the soul of your son. Would you condemn them to die despite the good they've done? Oh, I don't know if they actually go into that, but... So the dragon that Ashnard was riding, that at the very end Rayson and Leanne sang for and turned him back into his like humanoid Laguz form, you find out that that's not a dragon, that's it was a Goldoan and not a wyvern like the other wyvern riders. And that dragon, who I forget his name, it's a very weird to pronounce name, but he is the prince of Goldoa. He's the son of this guy. Do as you like. This is the only exception I will ever make. Thank you, Your Majesty. So yeah, that conversation was really interesting where he's like, hey, look, the rules are you can't be here, so you gotta go back to the caves. And Ike's like, no, fuck you. I'd rather fight you and die here than have to walk through those fucking caves again. Well, here you are. I think you know the way from here. Thanks, Nasir. You really saved us back there. It's the least we could do. I will pray for your safety. Hey, wait up, you two. We haven't seen you in a long time. Don't you have something to say, and don't you have some time to stay and talk with us for a little while? A long time? What do you mean? We just saw you 3 years ago. Also, very interesting way to like. We saw you like 3 years ago. That was like considering that dragons live for thousands of years, 3 years is like 3 days. Which is like, you don't really think of that. Could you imagine like having like that long of a lifespan that years are just like minutes to you? Oh, that's right. 3 years isn't a long time for you dragons, is it? Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose 3 years would feel slightly longer for Bjork. I would love to stay and talk, but now's not the proper time. In truth, we're not even allowed to speak with you at all. Now please go. Why do you isolate yourselves from everyone? I don't expect you to understand. But I want you to know that we obey our king's decisions of our own free will. That's all I can say. Monsieur, you should go. Many of your wounded need immediate attention. Head back to Gallia at once, and tell the Lion King what happened. Alright, I don't get it, but I'll go now. We'll see each other again, right? I certainly hope so. You're one of our dearest friends. Take care, and be safe. Alright. I just like, alright, fuck you, man. Yeah, but I guess like, dude, like we haven't seen each other like 3 years. So, like, can't you just like stay and chat with us for a bit? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. 3 years is a long time for you fucking humans. All right. Okay, so that's it. Almost a 7 hours. I think that's my longest stream, right?
No, I think you're pushing it. I think you've gone a little longer than this before.
Have I?
Possibly.
I don't know. I don't think I've done 7 hours. Like 6 hours, I've done like a handful of times, but I don't think I've done 7. But yeah. So yeah, looking good. I'm glad that all my dumb, risky maneuvers have paid off. And this playthrough is actually going pretty smoothly. But I think next time I play, we're going to be controlling the Dawn Brigade again, so who knows what might happen. And I think next time we're actually be fighting against the Grail Mercenaries as the Dawn Brigade, which that's going to be fucking fun. But yeah, let me slide over here. Pretty decent numbers. Yeah, just short of 7 hours. But okay. Time to say goodbye to you numbnuts.
Bye.
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
Fuck you. A good night, everybody.
Bye.
See you tomorrow, right? Because of your stream.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah, Dragon's streaming tomorrow.
Bye.
Good night. See ya.